All right, I believe we are live. Hey guys, what's going on? James here. Welcome back to week number 3 of Tampa Bay Buccaneers football. They are taking on the New York Jets. It's their home opener, and they're wearing throwbacks, baby. They are wearing the first uniforms they ever wore as a professional football organization. You know, it's the all-white creamsicles, so very excited to see how that looks in the modern day. Hopefully, everybody is ready as well. Now, I do want to go ahead and start with the Buccaneers inactives because there are some notable ones. Chris Godwin is inactive. Tristan Wirfs is inactive. You've also got Josh Williams, Kindle Vidor, Rashad Wisdom, and Devin Culp. Elevated from the practice squad was Tyler McClellan. Interesting to note here, no Mike Jordan. He is out for this game today. That means, let me go ahead and see if they have released any depth chart. At left guard, you are going to be getting, it's usually Mike Jordan, but right now it is either going to be Luke Haggard. Well, actually, they're making, are they making a few changes here at the O-line? No, not yet. So, right now, I assume Graham Barton is still going to be at left tackle. I assume Ben Bredesen is still going to be your starting center. At right guard is Elijah Klein. At right tackle is Charlie Heck. At left guard, it's either going to be Luke Haggard or Dan Feeney. We're going to have to wait and see which one it is whenever the game starts. But the Bucs are banged up on that O-line, dude. The Bucs are banged up on that O-line. For the Jets, Justin Fields is inactive. Jermaine Johnson is inactive. That's a big one. Safety, Tony Adams is inactive. Running back, Kene Nguanu is inactive. Tackle, Essa Pohl is inactive. Defensive lineman, Jay Tufili. And wide receiver, Josh Reynolds is inactive also. So a lot of inactives there. Notable inactives on both sides. I think the Bucs are a little bit more banged up, in my humble opinion. So we're going to have to wait and see what is going on here. So definitely interesting work to see here. The Bucs do have Tez Johnson active today, an extra receiver in case Emeka Ibuka isn't up for his usual workload. That's another thing. Ibuka will possibly be on a snap limit today because of his hip/groin injury. Don't necessarily know the full extent of that, but he's going to try it out, and depending on how he feels, they may limit his reps, they may keep him the same, who knows. We are going to have to wait and see. Now, how's everybody doing today? What's up, Jennifer? What's up, Bucs 1911? What's up, Spy? Nathaniel, hello. Buck Nasty, Bat, K-Pop. Got everybody in here, man. Everybody in here. Happy to see everybody in here. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Real quick, I'll do it in a little bit. I need to go get some water. Still recovering from being sick. But yeah, man, ready for a good day today. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And what do you think the score is going to be of this game? Let me know as well. Would love to hear your guys' thoughts and opinions on this. It's going to be, hopefully, a victory for the Bucs, although they're pretty banged up, man. Would it surprise anybody if they lost this game? I know, like, everybody clowns. It's like, LOL Jets, but they're really banged up, dude. They're really banged up on that offensive line. So I don't know. I do not know. I'm very slightly optimistic. I'm pretty nervous. Folks, let me go get some water, and I will be back in just a moment, okay? 1 sec. All right, folks, we are back. I've got some water. Hopefully, it gets me through the stream. I'm sure I'll be fine. All right, so let's see. Sports for Life is here. Jonathan Lopez is here. Brooks and Dunn is here. Let's see. Yes, it is the 76 white anniversary uniforms. That is correct. That is correct. So let's see. They're 10-3 versus us all time. Yes, that is true. The New York Jets are 10-3 versus the Bucs all time. However, the last time these two teams played was in 2022. Todd Bowles' first year as head coach of this team. They won. So recent history is with them. What's up, Ronan? Hope you're doing good as well. Yes, Justin Fields is out. Correct. Correct. So let's see. So I'm just going to put notable players out. Bucs. Tristan Wirfs. Chris Godwin Jr. Jets. Justin Fields. Whoops. Tony Adams. All right. Oh, you know what? I mean, Mike Jordan is out as well. That is notable. I should put some respect on Mike Jordan's name. Oh well, I forgot. So yeah, we're gonna have another starting left guard this week, a new starting right guard, new full starting right tackle for the entire game. It's gonna be something. So let's see. So if Jason Taylor is at the game, apparently there's a ton of former Tampa Bay Buccaneers at the game today. Makes sense. They probably flew a lot of those guys out. I'm curious to see how many former Bucs are there. So I know Derek Brooks is there. Gruden is there. Yep. So Brooks and Gruden, they've all got like name tags. That's kind of cool. I wonder if they're going to have like a full showing of who all is there. I mean, of course, Brooks and Gruden got to be there for celebrating the 50 years of the Bucs season, home opener, you know. Should I switch back to a Desmond Watson worshiper? Not yet. Not yet. If they do sign Desmond Watson, I'd say go for it, but yeah. The Xanax ready is crazy. What other teams did Tyrod Taylor play quarterback for? Good question. So I know he played quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. I know he also played quarterback for... Hold on. Whoops, I typed in Taylor. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. So Tyrod Diallo Taylor played quarterback for the Baltimore Ravens for 4 years. He then played for the Buffalo Bills for 3 years. He then played for the Cleveland Browns for 1 year, the Los Angeles Chargers for 2 years, the Houston Texans for 1 year, the New York Giants for 2 years, and now he's on his second year with the New York Jets. He has an overall quarterback record of 28 wins, 28 losses, and 1 tie as a starting quarterback, 69 passing touchdowns to 29 passing interceptions. So Tyrod Taylor is not a bad backup quarterback, everybody. It's not like they're playing a rookie. They are playing a very, very experienced veteran who's played 95 games, started 58 games. This is a guy that really can go out there and start some games for you. So, very interesting to make a note of that. Let's keep the spam a little bit low, chat. We do got 62 people in here, folks. Thank you all so much for that. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, if you guys are ready for some football, hit that like button. Would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, I mean, Tyrod Taylor on the Bills, he was 22-20 during his time there in Buffalo. So not bad. I mean, 51 passing touchdowns to 16 interceptions. He is 36 years old. So he is the essence of a veteran quarterback, y'all. He's a one-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl champ. Who did he win the Super Bowl with? Was it No, it couldn't have been Baltimore in 2011. Buffalo hasn't won it. Cleveland certainly hasn't won it. The Jets and Giants. I guess it must have been Baltimore, yeah. Yeah, 2012. They were 2012 Super Bowl champions. Tyrod Taylor was on that football team. Doesn't that feel like forever ago? Man, oh man. When was the last time the Bucs won in week 3? I believe it was 2005, I think. Bucs week 3 history. Let's see. Well, let's ask when is the last time the Bucs won in week 3? Well, it wasn't in 2024. They lost then. Let me see if does AI know? We'll see. 2011, they defeated the Atlanta Falcons. Well, there you go. 2011 is the last time they won in week 3, I believe. That's at least according to AI. The best Bucs record ever? Isn't it the 13-4 year with Brady? Okay. I'm sure the heat will affect the Jets in today's game. Going to be in the 90s. There you go. Yes, so they did elevate a tackle. They elevated Tyler McClellan from the practice squad to the active roster. Real quick notes on Tyler McClellan. For those of you who do not know, he was a former Campbell University player. He spent a little bit of time with the Chargers. I thought it was the Rams, but on June 17th, 2025, he was waived from the Chargers, signed with the Bucs 1 week later in 2025. Oh, okay, so this is this year. Was waived by the Bucs in terms of their final roster cuts, and then August 2028 was signed to the practice squad just 3 days later. So right now he's in the Bucs system, man. He's getting it rocking and rolling. I'm curious to see how he did. I wonder if it'll give me NCAA stuff for Campbell. The Campbell fighting camels. How about that, everybody? Jeez Louise. So at Campbell, he was pretty solid his final year. I mean, he had a run blocking grade, an elite run blocking grade of 87.2, an overall offensive grade of 83.6 in his final year at Campbell. Pass blocking was a 72.4. Again, that's Campbell. That's the fighting Campbell, the fighting camels. So there you go. So man, oh man. So I don't necessarily believe Tyler McClellan will play today. If I had to guess, I think the Bucs are going to be having Graham Barton at left tackle. Okay. And actually, yeah, they just... Yeah, okay. So here's what they got, everybody. This is per ESPN. Could be wrong, could be right. I don't know. But Graham Barton's going to be starting at left tackle. Tyler McClellan is the backup left tackle today. Left guard, it looks like they're going to put Elijah Klein over at left guard with Dan Feeney as the backup because Mike Jordan is out. At center, it says Graham Barton, but that can't be true if he's the starting left tackle. So it looks like it's going to be Ben Bredeson. At right guard, Luke Haggard looks like he is going to be getting his start with Elijah Klein as the backup. And then at right tackle is Charlie Heck with Benjamin Chukwuma as the backup. So, at least according to ESPN's Bucs depth chart, your starting offensive line is going to be Graham Barton at left tackle, Elijah Klein at left guard, Ben Bredeson at center, Luke Haggard at right guard, Charlie Heck at right tackle. Your backups are Tyler McClellan at left tackle, Dan Feeney at left guard and center, and I assume right guard, because Elijah Klein's going to be starting at left guard, and Benjamin Chukwuma at right tackle. So, very banged up on the offensive line today. Very, very banged up. People are asking about... Hold on one second. People are asking about Benjamin Morrison. He's active. He's active. Apologies. My goodness. I went to go talk. I just choked. That was wild. Let's see. Why can't we just trade Dean for a 5th round pick in an office alignment? Well, they look. They need Dean. They do. They do. Emeka is active. Yep, he is active and good to go. Yeah, Cole Strange is on my list. He's on my list of guys I want the Bucs to bring in. Right now, he's on the practice squad of the Dolphins, I believe. So, hey, kick the tires on a former 1st round pick. I know that, it's like, well, he was only a 1st round pick because Bill Belichick was insane in his final year. But hey, it still counts, man. Still counts. Speaking of which, I need to update my my board. There we go. I think I've pretty much got it updated. So, offensive lineman I wanted the Buccaneers to bring in. Cole Strange was one. He's on the Dolphins practice squad right now. Brandon Walton and Nick Leverett. I mean, they're on the Panthers and Cardinals. Those were guys you could possibly have looked to bring in. Jake Majors is currently on the Eagles practice squad. You did have a couple of other guys present at that workout. Royce Newman was there, which I'm not the biggest Royce Newman guy in the world. Real quick, guys, I need to put this live stream. I'm going to put it on slow mode. Gotta wait a few seconds before sending a new message. Yeah, Suo Pet is also on the practice squad. He was on my list. Bulls wants to get Morrison some game time, but not at cornerback. Well, let me see. I mean, I'm going to look up the quote on that. All right. Sorry, folks. So I'm not seeing anything from the 19th regarding Benjamin Morrison. So let's see. Nothing on the 19th regarding that. Was there anything on the... Let's see. No, so I'm not seeing anything on the 17th about Benjamin Morrison. Or the 18th, apologies. Nor the 17th. So I'm not sure where Bulls said that. I don't know what that insinuates, but interesting to note there. Is Chukwuma, or however you spell it, better option than Heck? I don't know. I'm not the biggest Charlie Heck guy right now. He did not play good last week, but could change. Could change. Folks, we got 40 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, 40 minutes until the game starts. Fantastic. If you guys are ready, let me know. So they have a panel here of Warwick Dunn, Derek Brooks, Hardy Nickerson, and Bruce Arians, who are speaking to the media today for the Bucs-Jets throwback game. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, so Luke Gedeke is on the injured reserve. He's out for the next 4 weeks. Yeah, Luke Gedeke's out for the next 4 weeks, everybody. Minimum. And that does include this game, so that's good. I think they did that just to bring in, some different offensive linemen available. But we'll see. We'll see. They did sign Dan Feeney. He was on my list of guys I wanted them to bring in. He was on the Bills practice squad before he joined the Bucs, so I'm happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Yeah, the O-line is looking a bit rough today, to say the least. Golly. All right. Yeah, they're talking about Hardy Nickerson should be in the Bucs Ring of Honor. Well, there's a lot of people that could be in the Bucs Ring of Honor. No, Wirfs and Godwin are not playing today. Roger McCreary? Where is Roger McCreary now? He's currently on the Tennessee Titans. Well, there you go. He's 25, former second-round guy. You know, I mean, I think that the Bucs, this isn't my opinion, I think the Bucs are satisfied with where their cornerback room is right now. Is it true that Godwin and Wirfs are potentially going to play next week? Yes, that is true. Yep. Make a poll if we are nervous for the game. Sure, I can do that. Start a poll. Are you nervous for the Bucs Week 3 game? Gene Deckerhoff needs to be in the Ring of Honor. I imagine he will be. It would not surprise me if he will be in the Ring of Honor. In fact, I'll go as far as to say that. I mean, the dude's been around for a long, long time. Am I nervous? Slightly. I am very slightly nervous. Guys, if you're ready for some Bucs football, man, hit that like button. We're only at 38 likes. We got 129 people in here. Gotta get them likes up, everybody. White and Irving both need 15 carries apiece. So that is the one benefit, is with all of the injuries that the Bucs offensive line is dealing with. Look, you've still got Baker Mayfield. You've still got Bucky Irving. You've still got Rashad White, and you've still got Mike Evans, and a semi-healthy, semi-injured Emeka Egbuka. I feel like whenever you've got those 5 guys, you are still going to have a solid chance of winning a football game. Oh, dude, I'm just a nervous guy, everybody. I'm just always nervous. Yeah, I could see Dave Moore taking over for Deckerhoff. I feel like if we were to make a big trade to help our Super Bowl run, it would be a defensive end or a middle linebacker. I would argue an edge rusher, and that for a 3-4, that's an outside edge rushing linebacker. Yeah, or a middle linebacker. I don't disagree with the middle linebacker aspect of it. Sorry, everybody. Just still a little bit sick. Is it on Fox or CBS? Good question. Bucs versus Jets. Let's see if we have it somewhere. Just says NFL. Okay, TV. So it's on Fox, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it is on Fox today, for everybody listening. But the banged up O-line, man. Dude, you want to know how much water I brought, Cave? This is how much water I brought, okay? I'm chugging water right now. I don't know what you want. I'm drinking the water. Who should start? Servassier Dennis, Deion Jones, or John Bullock? I'm going to say Deion Jones. I'm going to give this poll a little bit of time, the current one. We can't run multiple polls at the same time, unfortunately. So. Oh, no, it is most certainly water. Trust me. If this was this much vodka, I would be incoherent by the end of the stream. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. What I really need is, you guys ever take those wellness shots? I love them. Here's a quick tip. If you guys ever have a sore throat, I remember I was taught this. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. It's one of the most useful things I've ever been taught. If you guys have a sore throat, go to your local store, get a wellness shot of ginger. Do it. Will clear up your sore throat. Pretty much immediately. Now, it will burn like nobody's business. But the ginger shots, man, those are the truth. If you really just are like, I want to get rid of this sore throat as quick as possible, ginger shot, boom. It tastes terrible, it burns, but it'll clear up that sore throat. That's a fact. I've done it every time I've had a sore throat in the past couple of years. Yes, I agree. Yaya does need to show up, for sure. What's up, wrestling? Yeah, ginger and wasabi. Facts. Hey, James, I know our offensive line is injured, but I think this Buccaneer team will destroy the Jets. We may have our first loss. That's a big difference. That's a big difference between, like, I think they're going to destroy the Jets. We may have our first loss. Oh, against the Eagles next week. Should have kept on reading. Even though we have owned them. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Need help in my pigskin pick'em, guys. Bears or Cowboys? Vikings or Bengals? I would take the Cowboys. And honestly, I'd take the Vikings. Dude, how crazy would it be if Carson Wentz goes out there and just absolutely balls out? Golly. Think the Bucs will be in a good show for the home opener. This game's going to be all on the OC to work around the hurt O-line. That's true, Benjamin. That is true. Emeka was never on the IR. Yeah, he was never on the IR, so I don't. So yeah, just to clarify that, TV. He was on the injury report, but not the IR. My buddy had a sore throat once. He got caught chewing on the urinal cake in the restroom. He thought it was a breath mint. That's disgusting. If that's true, that is so disgusting. That's one of the more disgusting things I've heard in my life. Jets being plus 270 on the spread is insane value, not going to lie. That's fair, honestly. Rooting for the Carolina Panthers today to beat the Atlanta Falcons and make Atlanta 0-2 in the South. That would be huge. That'd be huge. Bryce is awful. Bryce Young. Dude, he last week was really rough. Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, okay, so Jonathan, yeah, what if it's a urinal trough? Dude, I thought it, like, I assume it was in. We don't gotta dive deeper into this. Disgusting. Regardless, disgusting. Golly. 180 people in here, everybody. If you guys are ready for some Bucs football, hit that like button. Subscribe if you guys are new as well. So the Panthers also... So actually, real quick, just talking about some of the teams that the Bucs rivals play today. Shout out to Maryland, by the way. Great news. A great win for them last night. Not so much for WVU. They got destroyed by Kansas. But the Panthers and the Falcons take on one another. New Orleans plays Seattle. So that's a tough game there. So I thought Reddick had a good first week. Second week, he seemed pretty invisible to me. Could change, but that was my thoughts and opinions on it. Rams or Eagles? You know, a lot of people have the Rams with the upset. I'm just going to go with the Eagles. Yeah, the Panthers, they do have Tommy Tremble. They do have Chuba Hubbard. They did bring in Rico Dowell. He was a 1,000-yard running back last year. So apparently wrestling, Wirfs and Godwin may be back next week. They may be back next week. Yeah, if you guys want to put your score predictions in the chat, that would be pretty awesome. You guys can just go ahead and do that. Yeah, Carolina's pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. Carolina's a pretty rough football team right now. They are going through it. I guess I should check my own fantasy teams to see if there's any more final minute changes I need to make. Probably not. But I suppose you never know. Let's see. Panthers, Falcons, I don't care who wins, just as long as they beat. Now, I do care who wins. You want the Panthers to win. One, because it'd be really funny for me on the round table on Tuesday. Two, is that would be huge in terms of the NFC South race. Especially if the Bucs win today and the Falcons lose. Being 2 games up would be so awesome. What's up, Nick? How you doing, man? We are at 80 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. Greatly appreciated. Going to be another close, ugly one. They've really got to rely on the defense today, man. Defense and the playmakers that they do have available right now. That's just a fact. No, it's very... I'm curious. What is the ESPN percentage for everything? So today, ESPN has the Bucs with a 70.7% chance to win, everybody. Wow. And that's with their decimated offensive line. Don't know if they take that into account. But for the Panthers and Falcons, it's honestly closer than you think. They have the Falcons at a 57.2% chance to win, with Carolina at a 42.4%. So they have the Panthers with a better chance of beating the Falcons than the Jets beating the Bucs. Interesting. Do you guys agree with that? I kind of think the opposite. Nick, you broke your foot? How'd you break your foot, man? Let me know. I don't think we have to talk about the Saints anymore. They're no longer the Saints. They're the Aunts. I think you meant Aints, maybe, but yeah, man. Let's see. No, there is tape on Tyrod Taylor, for sure. Not with the Jets, but like to figure out who Tyrod is as a player, yeah, there's some tape on him. Especially from last year. He played a couple games for the Jets last year. Moving houses? Dang, that's brutal. Twisted my leg during summer while playing basketball, and it still kind of hurts. Well, did you go to the doctor, Inc? You might want to go to the doctor. Do I think the Chiefs might win? Yeah. I would be very surprised if the Chiefs could not defeat the Giants. And then real quick for the Saints-Seahawks matchup. The Seahawks have a 63.6% chance of winning. The Saints have a 36.1% chance of winning. Interesting to note there. I'm more worried about Tyrod Taylor than Justin Fields. You know, I'm pretty equally worried because Fields is so dangerous running the ball. And given how the Bucs have been in the middle of the field this past couple of weeks with Servassier Dennis and even Levante not playing great, I could see Fields running all over the yard if he would have been playing in this game. I really do believe that. So, I don't know. Tyrod at 36, he's still mobile, but he's not as mobile as the younger, more mobile Justin Fields, in my opinion. What's up, Tiki? Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. I'm sorry I did not say hi to you earlier. Apologies for that. Thank you, Vanu. Vanu, where have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. So the Jets have a ton of players out. Well, let's dive a little bit deeper into that. So I know they're injury depleted, but let's see. So just taking a look at this, Jermaine Johnson is out, Jay Tufili is out, Josh Reynolds is out, Kene Nguanu is out, Tony Adams, Michael Carter. So Michael Carter, I believe, is playing, right? Key injuries. So no, I guess Michael Carter is out, I suppose. Let me take a look at the depth chart just to confirm that, everybody. No, Michael Carter is playing. So, okay. So you're starting strong safety and Tony Adams is out, so Malachi Moore will be there at strong safety. But your backup defensive tackle is out. Your backup right end is out. Obviously, your number 2 wide receiver is out. Your starting quarterback is out. The starting right guard for the Jets is out. So they do have a good number of people out. I think in terms of quality of people out, though, I still believe that the Bucs have more longer term injuries. So Tiki, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is terrible, Tiki. No, my thoughts and prayers go to you, sir. That is terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry, James, been busy with NIH research projects. Life of a professor, I guess. What is an NIH research project? Let me know. Yeah, Tiki, if you ever need anything, just shoot me an email. My email is always in the description of all my videos. If you ever need anything, please, please, please just send me an email. Yeah, very, very National Institute of Health. Got it. Got it. Yeah, Tiki, please send me an email if you ever need anything. Or to say something in the community. You know, the community as a community, we're all here for you. So never forget that. Should I start Evans over Zay Flowers or Nico Collins or start Emeka Ibuka? I would start Evans over Zay. Well, I would start Nico. And I would start... I'd probably start Zay. Dude, oh my goodness. Yeah, I finally got the yards correct. It was like 3 videos in a row. I would change it. At first it was like 90 yards. And everybody was like, well, actually it's 107. And I read it wrong. I thought it was 102. And then I'd change it to 102. And everybody's like, James, it's 107. I was like, oh my goodness. Okay, and then I go and I change it. So, yeah, no problem, Tiki. Again, just send me an email anytime. It'd be greatly appreciated. Reach out to me anytime. You know, me here for you. The community here for you as well, man. Never forget that. Happy that you're here today. So hopefully we have some fun watching the Bucs together. You know, Holiday Inns are great hotels. They're great hotels. Do I like the white jerseys with the orange numbers? I think they look pretty nice. I enjoy them, Vanu. I enjoy them a good amount. I need to get one. That's the thing. I need to get one. If I were to get one, what player would you guys recommend? Let me know. My current favorite Buccaneer? It's got to be Mike Evans. He's awesome. The Bucs and I were born the same year. Well, hey, there you go. Real 90s kid, Shaz. Continental breakfast with the waffle maker. Well, there you go. Evans needs to average 65 yards per game for the rest of the season. He can do that. Ibuka, that'd be a good one. Ibuka would be a good one. Vita Vea would be a good one as well. I don't have a... So real quick, I have a Bucky Irving jersey. I have a Baker Mayfield jersey. Okay? I have a Brady jersey. I think I have a Mike Evans jersey. So, I do have those. Hey, man, I heard 50 is the new 20. That's what I heard. I don't know, Chaz. I don't know. David would be a good one. Levante would be a good one. I've got options. Got options. Also, I want to say thank you to all the very kind words from everybody in the chat in regards to Tiki. That is really cool. Thank you guys for that. Riley Dixon jersey? No. No. 65 trips around the sun. There you go. I heard 65 is the new 35. Maybe even the new 25. I don't know. These are just things I hear. So apparently Jawan Jennings is out today for the 49ers. Interesting. So apparently Steve DeBerg is there today for the Bucs, as well as Steve Spurrier. There you go. Shout out Steve Spurrier getting out there. Very cool. Greg Almond just made it to the stadium about 10 minutes ago, so there you go. There you go, Vanu. Aurelius Ben. That'd be a fun one. For NFL Plus, is there any other games you can watch it on? That's a really good question. Chat, help him out here. Stop buying jerseys when they went to the Burger King digital clock style, but they went back, though. Serious question. Is it just me, or does this feel like a trap game where either we lose a close one or blow them out? It's a fair opinion, Jake. That's a fair opinion. I mean, you take a look at everybody. 47% of 203 votes are nervous. That's notable, and it's because of the injuries to the O-line, in my opinion. Josh Freeman. Now we're just naming all, like, old Bucs. Old. Now we're just naming a lot of more recent old Buccaneers. Where is Raheem Jarrett? Well, he was on the Steelers practice squad for a week, but he was released. So I think he's a free agent right now. Thank you guys for getting over 100 likes, by the way. Appreciate that as well. Exercise, eat good, take your vitamins. There you go. How many yards does Ted McMillan get with A.J. Terrell out? Good question. I'm going to say at least 75. So Raheem was, like I said, Raheem Jarrett was originally on the Steelers practice squad after he got cut by the Bucs, but now he is a free agent, I believe. The Sega at 8 years old. There you go. Shout out to Sega. Yeah, man, Freeman fell apart. It was rough. It's a rough thing. He had the size of a prototypical quarterback, for sure. I mean, no doubt about it. Yeah, I'm curious. Chat, what do you guys think about this? If Chase McLaughlin struggles again today, do they move on? Or do they minimum bring in a kicker on the practice squad? Let me know. I'd love to hear it. Actually, the quarterback before Jameis was Josh McCown and Mike Glennon. Hope the Bucs get Watson for the tush push. That'd be true. That'd be cool. James, don't hate me, but I have Tet in fantasy. Oh, I don't hate you for that. Dude, I have Drake London and Chris Olave in fantasy because I needed receivers. What is up, Chris? Hope you are doing well. So who do I think is our best coach ever, says Chaz. That's a really good question. Well, there's only 2 Super Bowl winning head coaches in Bucs history, and it is John Gruden and Bruce Arians. But while Dungy was here, he had a fantastic time as well. I don't know if I can say Gruden, and I don't know if Arians was around long enough, because Arians was 2019, 20, 21. And then he left because Bowles took over in 22. So I think you have to make the argument of either Tony Dungy or I guess John Gruden. Now, Arians would probably be 3. Arians would probably be number 3. But it's got to be one of those two. Either Dungy or Gruden. Personally, I may lean more towards Dungy. So, good question though. Really good question. It makes you think, right? Craig Schiano. Yeah, John McKay. I did a lot of research on John McKay. And one thing I did not love with McKay was his absolute reliance on USC guys from the staff to, and I get it, that's kind of how it was back in like the 70s and stuff like that. But his absolute refusal to not look at other talented players because he was like, I want my USC guys. Maybe it was more helpful to him, but. And I agree, the Bucs got screwed as a expansion team in 76, with the expansion draft being awful. When was McKay coached? He was coached from 76 to, I believe, like, the mid-80s? Wasn't he here till, like, 85 or 86, guys? Let me see. I think he was the Bucs coach till, like... It was 84. It was 84. So 76 to 84. So 8 years, man. 8 years as head coach. He's the longest tenured... Well, is Gruden longer tenured now? Or is McKay still the longest tenured guy? Yeah, McKay is still the longest tenured guy. So... He coached 133 games. Gruden's behind him with 112. Dungy is behind him at 96. So. Yeah, man. Who has the most wins in franchise history? It is Gruden with 57, but Dungy was right behind him with 54. So. I don't know. Nicholas, go rest up your foot, man. Go rest up your foot. Feel better. Schiano was a terrible head coach, in my opinion. Absolutely terrible. Sam Weish was a really underrated coach as well, in my opinion. You know, the Sam Weish era was kind of underrated. Yep, Rich McKay was the GM for a while. Who was like an underrated coach for you guys where you're like, gosh, I wish that guy had more success? For me, Weish was an interesting guy. Perkins just seemed like he got dealt a bad hand, being absolutely stuck with Vinny T. Lovey didn't have a great time at head coach. That's a fact. Lovey did not have a great time as head coach. I mean, golly. Bring in Young Hui Koo. Yeah, I might be good on that. I might be good on that. Dirk Cutter, yeah. Dirk Cutter was he was certainly a head coach. He was certainly a head coach. 8 more minutes till we are live with the game, everybody. Hopefully you guys are ready, because whether you're ready or not, you're getting it. Where? There we go. I wish Tony got a Super Bowl. I know, man. I know. Yeah, I think, Casey Weldon, I believe, was the quarterback after Vinny. No. Yeah, Lehman Bennett. Nah, man. Lehman Bennett was so bad. Like, he's the worst coach in Bucs history. No question about it. He's the worst coach in Bucs history. Lehman Bennett is. Him or Richard Williamson. They're both really bad. Really bad. Lovey's 10 years up there. Joey Sly? I think he's on a team right now. What's our starting offensive line going to look like today? Good question, Bert. So for everybody checking in, the Bucs offensive line is as follows. Left tackle, it's going to be Graham Barton still. Left guard, Mike Jordan is not available, so it is going to be Elijah Klein starting at left guard. At center, it is still Ben Bredesen. At right guard, you're actually going to have Luke Haggard now, because Cody Mock is on the IR. And at right tackle, you are going to have Charlie Heck. Your backup offensive linemen for this game are Tyler McClellan at left tackle. You've got Dan Feeney at backup left guard, center, and right guard. And at right tackle, you have Benjamin Chukwuma. That is the offensive line the Bucs are dealing with today. Mike needs 60 yards per game to reach 1,000. It's certainly possible. So Mike Jordan is dealing with a knee injury. Sore knee. He had some tests done on it. But nobody really knows the severity of the knee injury right now, unfortunately. Yeah, Mike Jordan Mike Jordan's banged up. Is the dude from Tennessee active? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Or if we're talking about like Elijah Simmons, who are we talking about? The guy from Tennessee. I know we made a video recently here about a guy from Tennessee. Who was it? Let's see. It might be Feeney. Opetta's not active. If you're thinking of Luke Haggard, I think that's who you're thinking of. Luke Haggard is active. Yeah. 321 people in here, guys. That's how you know people are ready for some football. That is how you know. How am I watching the game today? I'm watching it on the local channel Fox. So that is where I am watching it. Man, oh man. The defensive end from Tennessee? I think we're talking about Luke Haggard. I think. I don't think there's a defensive end from Tennessee. Elijah Simmons was brought onto the roster, so it could be him. Those white creamsicles look really good. There you go. No problem, Scruff. Yeah, if you guys are ready for some Bucs ball, man, hit that like button. Hit that like button, everybody. Let me actually pull up the game. All right. We've got 4 minutes till we are ready to go. What is up, Alexander? All right. For me, I'm on Fox 13. It is showing the Bucs game. Tyrod Taylor, first start since 2023 for the New York Giants. There you go. Yes, Elijah Simmons is active today. Thoughts on college football yesterday? Any big surprises? None that I can think of. Let's just take a look. Any big surprises? Tulsa beat Oklahoma State. Is that kind of an upset? Maybe. Iowa beat Rutgers. Maryland won. Man, guys, Maryland's quarterback, Malik Washington, is a stud. He's a beast. Miami beat the crap out of Florida. Oregon beat up on Oregon State. Florida State beat the crap out of Kent State. Poor Texas, or Texas beat the crap out of Sam Houston. Shout out Zion McCollum. Okay, so yeah, obviously Indiana absolutely dog walking Illinois 63-10. That's surprising. Oklahoma beating Auburn's a good game. Tennessee beating up on UAB. Texas Tech beating Utah isn't surprising per se, but they won by 24. That's pretty surprising in my opinion. Vanderbilt slaughtered Georgia State 70-21. Let's see, any other big surprises? Notre Dame beat Purdue. USC beat Michigan State. Syracuse beating Clemson. Clemson's so down bad right now, dude. They are so down bad. Louisville beat Bowling Green. I mean, USF beat the crap out of South Carolina State. 63-14. I mean, golly. UCF beat the crap out of North Carolina. That's pretty surprising. Any other surprises? Not really. I mean, Western Michigan beating Toledo is an upset. San Jose State won a game. That's cool. Delaware beating FIU is kind of surprising. Let's see. Marshall won. Missouri State won. I'm just going through all the games, everybody. Coastal Carolina won. Washington, Virginia. Arizona State beat Baylor. Okay. BYU won. Cool, cool. Poor McNeese got absolutely destroyed. Colorado beat Wyoming. That's not really surprising, I would say. It's not really surprising. Yeah, nothing really popping off besides a couple of those games that I mentioned. Nothing really popping off to me. Ibuka will be playing today, although it is very possible that he will be on a limited snap count. Very possible. That's cool, Bat. Dungy was the first coach you knew when you moved to the area? Awesome. UCLA didn't lose yesterday. That's a surprise. Bat, why did you say OMG for in all caps? Thank you, Trav. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. What's up, Siren? Welcome. I haven't seen you in a long time. Where have you been? Come on now. Man, oh man. Chukwuma is starting? Is he starting at right tackle? Where do we see that? As expected, guards Elijah Klein and Luke Haggard introduced as offensive starters in the pregame. First NFL start for both. NFL debut for Haggard. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anything about Chukwuma not being able to watch the games live since I'm not in the area anymore. There you go. Now, if Chukwuma is starting, I'm happy for the guy. Look, I interviewed him here on the channel, and just very happy for the young man, dude. Literally moving from Nigeria over to the United States, not knowing what football was until your senior year of high school, and now you're starting in the NFL like 4 or 5 years later. That's awesome. That's an awesome story. Thank you, Tiki. So if Chukwuma is starting, 1, I hope he plays well. 2, really happy for the guy. They got Mike Evans on the sideline. So according to Greg Auman, the Jets won the toss and they will receive the ball. So the Bucs do get the ball at the start of the second half, which is good in my opinion. I like that. Gosh, remember Ezekiel Ansah? So he was underrated. Very underrated pass rusher. All right, everybody. Well, it is a blistering 89 degrees today. Down in the bowl, it says it's at 120 down in the bowl. That's wild if true. And the kick is away. Bucs ball is here for week number 3. Here is the Jets on the return. It is number 0, brought down at about the 30-yard line. Here comes Tyrod Taylor and the New York Jets. Tyrod Taylor last week, 7 of 11, 56 yards and a touchdown. So he's getting going. We'll see what happens, everybody. We will see what happens. It's going to be 1st and 10 from their own 29-yard line. All right. 1st and 10 from their own 29. Taylor under center, fullback, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Taylor, play action. He's going to throw. Pressure's trying to get there. And Levante David can't bring him down. And Tyrod's going to run with it out of bounds. Gets a nice little scamper there. Couldn't bring him down. 7 yards. Zon McCollum eventually pushes him out of bounds. Shame they couldn't bring him down. But it will bring up 2nd down. Tanner Engstrand is the offensive coordinator for the Jets. Tyrod in the pistol, running back behind him. Man in motion. Tyrod is going to throw, looking. He's got a quick throw to the flat. That is complete to Smith for the 1st down at the Jets' 42. O'Keefe is playing. Yes. Hello, David. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. So 1st down and 10 at the Jets' 42. That pass was caught by Arian Smith. Okay. Tyrod in the shotgun, running back next to him. Handoff goes to the running back. It's Breece Hall, swallowed up. Yaya Diaby was the first one there, bringing up 2nd down. Good run defensive play right there. 0 yards for Breece Hall on the play. Okay. 2nd down and 11, apologies. From the Jets' 42, Tyrod in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Looking. He pump fakes. He's going to try and run for it. Logan Hall brings him down. And there's a flag on the play. See if they get Logan Hall for a flag. Maybe a horse collar? Unsure. They threw the flag right after he was tackled. And they may get holding on the defense. Adrian Hill, personal foul. So it is a flag on horse collar tackle on Logan Hall. So that'll give them 50. Oh, that is not a horse collar. What are we talking about? First and 10 from the Bucs 44 after the 15-yard penalty. I don't agree with that at all. That was a ridiculous call. Well, it's first and 10 at the Bucs 44. That is a horrible call. Tyrod in the shotgun, a running back next to him. That wasn't. I don't believe that was a horse collar, in my opinion. He didn't pull down the horse collar. I don't believe that. Tyrod in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Play action. Tyrod is going to roll out with it. Try to go ahead and shake out number 25. That is Jacob Parrish. Good open field tackle by Parrish. That will bring up second down and 9 from the Bucs 43-yard line. So the Jets get a break there in terms of that call. All right. So Tyrod Taylor hands it off to the running back. And he is going to get a couple of yards. It'll be 3rd and 5 from the Bucs 39. That was Braylon Allen for 4 yards. Tyrod? Oh, got it. Tyrod Taylor. Well, there you have it. I'm just going to be honest with you. Probably not going to keep that up throughout the entire day. But I'll try. It's 3rd and 4. Could the Bucs defense get off the field here? Man in motion. Taylor in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Bucs send a blitz. That is caught by number 5, Garrett Wilson. Tyrod Taylor took a hit. But he still got the 8-yard completion to Wilson. Took an absolute shot from Winfield Jr. And that will bring up a first down for the Jets. Taylor in the shotgun and running back next to him. He's going to throw. It's a screen. The Bucs sniff it out. I believe they only gain 1 yard to Breece Hall. 2nd and 9 from the Bucs 30. It was a good hit from Winfield to Taylor. Very good hit. 2nd down and 9. Let's see what the Buccaneers can do here. All right, 2nd and 9 at the Bucs 30. Taylor in the shotgun. He's going to throw. He's got some time. Throws an incomplete pass, and they throw the late flag. I think they're going to get Levante David for a pass interference. We'll see. They may discuss it. Pass interference on the defense. So another flag on this drive. I don't know. That's a tough one. That one seems more reasonable than the Logan Hall one, in my opinion. But regardless, it's 1st and 10 at the Buccaneers 26 now. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor's going to throw. Levante David gets there untouched and can't bring him down. Levante, what are we doing here? Getting sidestepped by Taylor. Good Lord, Levante. I love you, but yikes. This is a bad drive for Levante David, that's for sure. 2nd and 1 from the Bucs 17. Taylor under center, running back in the backfield. Fullback in the backfield as well. Handoff goes to the running back. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. May help out the Buccaneers. We will see. Maybe a holding on the Jets. If the Bucs could only get so lucky. So there is a flag on the Jets. And Aaron Glenn ain't happy about it. We'll bring up 2nd down and 6. It was on, didn't say who, Smith, I guess? All right. 2nd down and 6 from the Buccaneers' 22-yard line. Taylor under center, running back in the backfield. See what happens here. Taylor hands it off, and he's going to get a couple of yards there for Breece Hall. Will bring up 3rd down and 4. At this point, you can't hold him to a field goal. 3rd and 4 at the Buccaneers' 20. So the new Atlanta kicker missed a field goal. Bro, he got that 2-year deal and was like, I'm good. Golly. All right, 3rd and 4. Can the Buccaneers defense hold them to a field goal? Let's see. 3rd and 4. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw. Pressure up the middle. He throws a fade. Falls incomplete. Zion McCollum was in coverage. No flags on the play. It will be 4th down. Good, very good coverage by Zion McCollum. Very, very, very good coverage. And we will see a field goal attempt from the Jets here. McNamara the holder. Nick Folk, former Tampa Bay Buccaneers kicker. 38-yard attempt for Folk here. The kick is up and the kick is good. So the New York Football Jets have the lead. Well, it wasn't as bad as it could have been, but the story of that drive was for sure the penalties. I mean, the Bucs literally, Levante David gives them a 1st down by penalty. Logan Hall gives them a 1st down by penalty. Now, I agree more with the Levante David call than the Logan Hall call, in my opinion. Levante just had a bad drive. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Just a bad drive. Quick around the league, the Vikings score on their first drive. Dude, is it Carson Wentz era? He has a passing touchdown to Josh Oliver. Just saying, everybody. Are we in the era of Carson Wentz? The Commanders are up, by the way, as well. That's true. That is better than the first 2 games where they gave up 7 on the first drives. That is true. That is true. Way too many penalties. Yeah, 2 penalties on the first drive is not fun. Not fun. Well, folks, if you are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe if you guys are enjoying the live stream, and hit the like button if you guys are enjoying as well. We're on the road to 25K. We are at 23,295 right now. So very excited about that. Hope to get a few more subscribers in there today. But the Jets obviously are up. They moved the ball pretty well, all things considered, especially passing the ball. But the defense is going to have to be, in my opinion, big contributor to the success overall of the Bucs today. Big contributor. So Steve Spurrier is on the pirate ship with a sword in hand, leading the cheer with the Bucs alumni all around him. Love it, man. Love it. I hope we get a list of everybody who is there at the game at some point. Well, the Bucs offense is going to come out here, everybody. What do we think? What do we think? Let me know. Here comes the kickoff from Nick Folk. It will be returned by, I believe that is Sean Tucker. Yes, it is. And he will get the return. I thought he almost fumbled it for a second. Going to be down at around the 32-yard line of the Bucs. Baker Mayfield in the offense comes out here. So Charlie Heck is starting at right tackle. He is. I do not see Benjamin Chukwuma out there. So I don't believe that he is starting. No, not from what I'm seeing. Nope. All right, so Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Another man in motion. Handoff is going to go to Bucky Irving. He is going to get 4 yards there, down to the Buccaneers' 36-yard line. Yep, so your starting offensive line is Graham Barton at left tackle, Elijah Klein at left guard, Ben Bredesen at center, Luke Haggard at right guard, and Charlie Heck at right tackle. Baker in the shotgun. Hands it off. And brought down by a absolute wave of Jets, but there is a flag on the play. See what that flag is here in a moment. It was 2nd down and 6 from the Buccaneers' 36. Let us see. Personal foul, face mask on the defense. Okay, so that will give the Buccaneers a first down. That was on Quinnen Williams. 13 yards. Enforced at the Buccaneers' 36. So now the Buccaneers get it at the... Oh, yeah. So now they get it at the Jets' 49-yard line. Fantastic. It's a 15-yard penalty. Apologies. 1st and 10 at the Jets' 49. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. And Mayfield hands it off. Bucky Irving's got a lane up the left-hand side. He's going to get 8 yards there. 3 straight runs for the Bucs, by the way. 3 straight runs for Bucky Irving. But there is a flag on the play. Looks like this one is coming back. This one is going to be a holding on the offense. Who was the holding on? Looks like it was on Ryan Miller, unfortunately. Ryan Miller gets the holding. It'll make it 1st down and 20 at the Bucs. Sorry, 1st down and 18, according to ESPN, at the Buccaneers' 43-yard line. Okay. So 3 penalties in the game so far today. Mayfield in the shotgun, pistol, running back behind him. I guess it's the shotgun. And Mayfield is going to throw. Looking. Throws. That's a check down to Bucky Irving. Can he get a block? He kind of can. He's going to run from the from the right to the left. He's got blockers. Bucky Irving takes the scamper all the way down to the Jets' 32-yard line. Tackled down by Stevens. That's a 25-yard completion for Irving. He does what he does best. He goes from the east side of the field to the west side. Literally makes the entire New York Jets defense miss and gets 25 yards there. Incredible play by Irving. He now gets the handoff and is going to push ahead for a few yards there, bringing up 2nd down at the Jets' 29-yard line. Wow, wow, wow. And the Eagles just went up 7-0 over the Rams because of the tush push. Baker in the shotgun by himself at 2nd and 6. Baker is going to throw a Buka. The screen is blown up. Evans can't get the block. It'll bring up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 9 at the Jets' 31. So they're trying, man. Oh, man, looks like none of those guys hit their blocks. Heck or Evans. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, folks. Big 3rd down here from the Jets' 31-yard line. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield is going to throw. Looking. Pressure up the middle. Baker avoids the pressure. He's going to check it down. It falls incomplete for Rachaad White. There is a flag on the play. That's the offensive line right there, everybody. That's what the Bucs are dealing with today. Holding on the offense. This time it was on Luke Haggard in his first NFL game. So it's 3rd and 19 from the Jets' 41. This is Luke Haggard's first ever NFL start, by the way. Got absolutely blown up on the play. It's not surprising. I want to say that. It is not surprising. All right. Baker in the shotgun by himself. Man in motion. It's Rachaad White. It's going to be a screen to Rachaad White. And just absolutely nothing. He's going to run from the left to the right, though. Can he get a block? Baker can block for him. And Rachaad White does his best. There's another flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. Are they bringing it back again? They are. This offensive line is just, it's not even playable. Holding on the offense. Who was it on this time? It's 3rd down. Oh, there's combined penalties. Or 8 penalties combined so far. Apologies. This time it's on Mike Evans. Third and 29. From the Bucs' 49-yard line, everybody. Just run it and punt at this point. I mean, come on. Baker in the shotgun. Running back next to him now, it's Bucky Irving. And Baker's going to throw. Baker looks, throws an absolute moonshot for Mike Evans. There is a flag on the play. Jeez Louise. This game's ugly so far, everybody. They may get sauced for a pass interference, or maybe it's on Mike Evans. Who knows? Pass interference on the defense. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, Mike certainly knows how to draw pass interference, that's for sure. Golly. Well, it's 1st down and 10 from the Jets' 25 now. Baker under center. I'm absolutely bailed out by Sauce Gardner there. Handoff goes to the running back. It's Bucky Irving who's going to get a couple of yards. We'll bring up 2nd down for the Bucs. That's a 26-yard penalty, guys. Golly. 2nd and 7 for the Jets' 22. Jeez. Real quick, by the way, guys, 900 people in here, 229 likes. Could we get those likes up? We got to be at around 500. For goodness sakes. And subscribe if you guys are new. Come on now. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. From the Jets' 23, man in motion. Baker is going to throw. It's another screen pass for Bucky. Can he get some blockers? Yeah, he can stiff arm somebody. That'll bring up 3rd down. After the 3-yard completion. Bucs are in the red zone. How many screen passes are they going to throw? Benjamin, it's going to be a long day of screen passes, so come on now. It's because they don't have an O-line. Have you guys seen this drive? I mean, golly. It's been awful. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Let's see. Mayfield's going to throw. Mayfield. Pressure. He gets the pass off. That is caught by Sterling Shepard. Down. But there's a flag on the play. Why? Why do we do this? Who's it on? Holding. On the offense. It's 3rd down. On Luke Haggard. Offensive holding. 3rd and 14 at the Jets' 29. Guys, this is just inexcusable. The refs don't need to chill. The Bucs need to freaking actually be able to block. 3rd and 14. Haggard's just not ready. I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for the guy, man. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It's 3rd and 14 from the Jets' 30. Mayfield is going to throw. Pressure from his left. He throws. Caught by Mike Evans. There's a flag on the play. Guys, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Holding on the offense. It's Graham Barton this time. 3rd and 24 from the Jets' 39. Just stop. I mean, just horrible. Horrible. What are we doing? This might be one of the worst drives I've seen in a long time. 3rd and 24 from the Jets' 39. Mayfield, yeah, just hand it off. Rachaad White gets a couple of yards there. It'll bring up 4th down. Just stop. Just take the O-line out right now. Folks, I'm not joking. 4th and 20 from the Jets' 35. Try to kick the field goal. We're going to talk about this. Graham Barton, 1 holding. Luke Haggard, 2 holdings. Mike Evans got a holding. I mean, it's just inexcusable. Ryan Miller got a holding. This is going to be a 54-yard attempt for McLaughlin. I don't know if he's going to make this one, everybody. He does. Well, the football game's tied right now. After all that. I mean, just completely. Yeah, the first quarter's almost over. And we're only 2 drives into the game. Well, let's just... Okay, so, hold on. I'm writing these down. So, we're writing down how many people... So, Luke Haggard... 2. Okay? Ryan Miller is at 1. Mike, I love ya. You're at 1. Graham Barton is also at 1. Guys, 5 holdings? 5 holdings on 1 drive is completely inexcusable. Then you had a face mask penalty on that drive from the Jets and a pass interference. There was 7 penalties on that drive between both teams. What are we doing here? Absolutely inexcusable. I mean, my gosh. No, it's not Bowles. I didn't say anything about Bowles. Golly, everybody. And they still scored somehow because Chase McLaughlin decided to kick. Such bad blocking execution. 5 holdings. I mean, Haggard, you might as well put Dan Feeney out there. Haggard looks completely lost. I mean, completely lost. Wow. Yeah, I'm taking names, JK. I am. I'm writing down names. I'm going to remember this. Golly. So the Bucs, right now, we're 2 drives into this game, and the Bucs have 7 penalties. 7 through 2 drives, everybody. What in the world are we doing? There's Ben Bredesen on the film there. Luke Haggard's there. I mean, you got to calm these guys down. You have to. and just say, hey, guys, just take it easy. Vikings are up 14-0, by the way, over the Bengals. Here comes the return from the Jets. It's going to be a very nice return. He almost broke it out for a touchdown. All the way down to the Jets' 37-yard line as Tyrod Taylor and the Buccaneers come back out onto the field. The Bucs, literally, everybody, have almost as many penalties as offensive plays. They've ran 8 offensive plays so far. They have 7 penalties for 69 yards already. And the game just started. So Tyrod under center, running back in the backfield. First down and 10. Tyrod, play action. He's going to throw. He is... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It's a wobbler and still caught for the first down by Garrett Wilson. 17 yards, first and 10 at the Bucs 46. Was getting brought down by Servassier Dennis on the play. He was open. He was wide open. It was just a wobbler of a ball, so you assume. Hey, Atlanta's kicker just missed again? That's rough. Handoff goes to the running back, and Breece Hall's going. Brought down. First down for the Jets at the Bucs 29. Tyrod hands it off to the running back. Brought down by Servassier Dennis. Gain of about 1 or 2. Will bring up second down and 9 at the Bucs 28. It's looking rough so far, guys. I mean, I get it. The game's tied right now. At the end of the day, the game is tied. Just got to remember that. Panthers are up 7-0, by the way. Second and 9 from the 28. Tyrod's going to throw. Pressure from his left. Throws. That pass is incomplete. Intended for Garrett Wilson, but dropped. Third and 9 from the Bucs 20. There's a flag on the play. Holding. Offense. Okay, another holding. So that's going to knock them back 10 yards. It'll be second down. And that was Olu Fashanu on the play. Gets the holding. Second and 19 from the Bucs 38. This is just, this game's rough to watch right now. Second down and 19. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor's going to throw. Looks over the middle of the field. Caught by Garrett Wilson for 5 yards. It'll be 3rd and 14 from the Bucs 33. And that should take us to the end of the first quarter. It will be 3rd and 14 when we do come back, I believe. It looks like they're probably not going to run a play. No. So, real quick, no, maybe Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun, running back next to him, man in motion. Nope, okay. That's the end of the quarter. No, that's, yeah. That's got to be the end of the quarter. Yeah, there's no foul on the play. Okay. It's the end of the quarter. Yaya, don't do that. Like, what are you doing? I understand time ran out, but why even run the risk? Golly. So just real quick for everybody, there's 11 penalties in this game so far. 11 penalties in this game. That is not a joke. That's real. Yeah, I'm sure Yaya probably got a, what the heck are you doing? after that, because golly. Well, right now, everybody, the Bucs are looking pretty rough in that first quarter. Just offensively, they can't run an offense. They can't run an offense. Hoodie power? I may bring back the hoodie here in a little bit. We'll see. But I mean, right now, it is just absolutely baffling. They cannot run an offense. It's just not happening. Man, oh man. Thank goodness that first quarter is over. Thankfully, the game is still tied. We are going to get a 3rd down and 14 when we come back, so you can hold them to another field goal, which would be very good. I just hope that they can get something going on offense. That is my genuine hope. 7 penalties in the first quarter of the game for the Bucs. Insanity. So the Rams are actually up on the Eagles right now, 10-7. That's pretty cool. The Colts are up on the Titans. Colts might be 3-0, man. Rams, Commanders are up. Jacksonville's up as well. A lot of different games going on right now. It's Tyrod in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It is 3rd and 14 from the Bucs 33. Taylor is going to throw. Looking, he's got the check down option. That is brought down by the tight end, Mason Taylor. It will be a 4th down, so Nick Folk will be attempting a field goal, assumedly, from the Buccaneers something yard line when we come back. It's not really giving me yardage or anything, but from the Buccaneers 23, I believe. So Nick Folk, this is going to be a 42-yard attempt. We'll see if he's able to make this one. Are they taking a timeout? What's going on here? They're doing something. The referees are always up to something, aren't they, everybody? All right. 42-yard attempt here for Mr. Nick Folk. I think they were just saying reset the play clock, I guess, or the game clock. It's 14 minutes, 15 seconds left here in the first half. The Bucs do get the ball to start the second half. So we will see a 42-yard attempt here for Nick Folk. Let's see. And the kick is up. And it is good. Straight through the middle. 6-3 is your score right now. The Jets find themselves with the lead. Pull the scoreboard down a little bit. Man, oh man. Yeah, the Vikings are rolling right now. I mean, they are absolutely rolling. Meanwhile, the Panthers technically have the lead over the Falcons right now. Who scored for the... Bryce Young had a rushing touchdown for Carolina. There you go. Penix is 4 of 10 right now. Wow. And Parker Romo has missed 2 field goals. That's not good. No, I mean, yeah, the offensive line, it's not playable. It's just not playable. Man, oh man. Well, so oh, I see what you mean. See if I can move it down a smidge. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, let me move it down a little bit so you guys have an indication of what time it is. Should be okay now, I think. Or okay enough. Oh, man. Well, we'll see what this offense can do. By the way, the Steelers are absolutely up on New England. The Colts are beating up on Titans right now. Hey, Carolina's beating the Falcons, man. That'd be huge. Aaron Glenn getting after it with the Jets here. All right. We will get the kickoff here for the Bucs. And the kick is away. Will be returned by Sean Tucker. He's not going to get a ton of blocks. Oh, but he's still gonna get a little bit of a return out of it. Down to the Jets, or down to the Bucs 25-yard line, around there. So Baker Mayfield and this offense are coming out here. We'll see how it goes, guys. That's all I've got for you right now. I mean, that is all I've got for you. We'll see how this drive goes. 886 people in here, by the way. 336 likes. Guys, hit the like button if you guys are enjoying. Baker under center. Fullback, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Play action. Mayfield, he's going to roll out. That pass is incomplete. Sauce Gardner in coverage on Mike Evans. Forces the incompletion. Will bring up second down at the Bucs 23. Tampa Bay has got 7 flags so far today. 7. That's real. Second down and 10. Mayfield in the shotgun by himself. Mayfield is going to throw. Baker looking, throws, deep ball. Caught by Emeka Egbuka. Are you kidding me? One of the best catches I've ever seen. One of the best catches I have ever seen in my entire life. That's against Sauce Gardner. Oh my goodness. That's going up on the channel. First down Tampa Bay at the Jets 47. 30 yards to Egbuka. Wow. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Play action. Mayfield, he's going to roll out. Throws it high, but it's caught by Egbuka towards the first down marker. 8 yards to the Jets 39. Oh, man, is that going to be the momentum swing that the Bucs need to get out of that funk? What an incredible catch. Mayfield hands it off. Bucky Irving is going to try and bounce around with it. Don't run backwards, and there's a flag on the play. See what the flag is in a second. Second down. It's third down. So there is no flag on the play, I guess. So the flag was picked up. So it's 3rd and 8 from the Jets 45. Thank goodness no flags. Man, oh man. Well, Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It's 3rd and 8 at the Jets 45. Mayfield is going to throw. Pressure from his right. He's going to throw over the middle of the field. That one is caught by Sterling Shepard for the first down to the Jets 30. Good catch there by Shepard. 1st and 10 from the Jets 30. Mayfield in the shotgun by himself. Now a man next to him. It is Bucky Irving. Play action. Mayfield. It's a screen to Shepard. He is going to break a tackle. Shepard gets all the way down. No flags to the Jets' 5-yard line. Okay, so it seems like on this drive, the offense has calmed down, which is good. Also, Ibuka literally saved the drive. No question about it. Golly. It's going to be a fade to Mike Evans for the touchdown. Tampa Bay. Oh my God. They needed that like nobody's business. They needed that like nobody's business. Wow. Man, oh man. You know, let me call an expert real quick. We always like getting this guy in here. We'll see if he answers. We'll see what he wants to say. Here comes the extra point attempt, by the way, for the Bucs. And it's up and good. There you go. Mike Evans gets the score. Love to see that.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Man, oh man. You know what? Let me call another expert here. Hold on. Hey, we're having fun today, right? No holding call? I know, right? Folks, over 1,000 people in here. If you all are new, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys are enjoying. Man, oh man. Love it. Yes, I will update Evans' yards here in just a moment. I will update Evans' yards here. What a phenomenal catch. Again, all of that was based off of the Ibuka catch. That's one of the best catches I've ever seen. That might be the best catch I've ever seen in my entire life. Hands down, no doubt about it. Insane catch, folks. I'm going to be posting it here on the on my YouTube short on the channel here quickly. I'm getting somebody to post it for me here on the channel. Incredible. Sorry, let me go ahead and update Mike Evans' yardages. So he has 5 yards. We can work with that. Wow. All right. Was it better than Odell? Dude, it might be. Again, I'm going to have it posted here in a second. When it's posted, I'll put the link to it here in the chat so you guys can see the catch. It's insane. It is an insane catch if you didn't get to see it. So literally, Ibuka one-hands it just like this, okay? Pulls it down. I'll send you guys the link to the catch. Right here. You guys should be able to see it. It's on Jordan Schultz Twitter. Go check out that catch. I just posted a link in the chat. I can't even describe it. It's just grabs it like this. One-handed demon. Still stays in bounds, by the way. Yeah, that's true. The Mike Evans catch against the Falcons was great. See that catch in the chat, everybody, and let me know what you think. But the Bucs are up 10-6 right now. I don't know, David. That was an insane catch. Here comes the return. Down at the Jets' 35-yard line after the return. Yeah, watch that. In fact, I'm gonna pin it so you guys can see it. It's what a beautiful catch. I'm sorry. I'm done. I promise. So Taylor under center, running back in the backfield, men in motion. Great band name, by the way. Men in Motion. It's going to be a screen caught, but brought down by number 21 of the Bucs. That's Benjamin Morrison. Eric, you could do that? Hey, kudos to you, Eric. If you could do that, brother, I don't know what you're doing here. You should be out there. Golly, great play by Benjamin Morrison, by the way. He gets the tackle, loss of 4, 2nd and 14 from the Jets' 31-yard line. All right. Taylor in the shotgun, running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw, looking to his right. He's going to run with it, and he is going to get brought down, eventually by Servassier Dennis. That'll make it 3rd down and 10 after the 4-yard run of Taylor. To the Jets' 35. So you gotta... Just Siren can catch that in their sleep. Okay, all of you guys just need to be playing wide receiver then in the NFL. All of you need to. Golly. All right, so it's 3rd and 10 from the Jets' 35. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Got to get off the field on 3rd down. Taylor is going to throw. Looks to his left. He's got pressure. He gets the pass away. And that will be a 1st down for Tyrod Taylor. Who hit Tyrod Taylor on that play? Really smacked him one. I think that was Servassier Dennis. No, it was Parrish on the play. So they send the cornerback blitz. That's Morrison against Garrett Wilson. That's a tough matchup for Morrison. So that is a catch for a 4th and 1. They are going to go for it from the Jets' 44. Tyrod under center. So it's 4th and 1. Handoff goes to the running back. Swallowed up. The Bucs get the turnover on downs. Braylon Allen, 1 yard. Does not get it. Huge play. Huge play right there. Shout out to Hassan Reddick who made that tackle. Awesome play. Awesome play. 1st down for the Bucs at the Jets' 43-yard line now. That was a big turnover on downs. I feel like there was somebody else there who made the play, but they credited Hassan Reddick for it. So shout out to Hassan Reddick. Great job by that defense. Great job. Give them a ton of credit for that. That was fantastic. Hey, you guys are going to love this. My field goal kicker for the Titans is doing good. Joey Sly. We talked about him earlier. That's where he is right now. Okay. So the defense is settling in a little bit, which is good. The offense just got done with a touchdown drive. That is also good. Let's hope that this team can settle in a little bit more now. Yeah, I mean, Dave put it best. We're tough against short yardage runs. Guys, remember the Monday Night Football game where they literally had that same exact thing? That was on the 1-yard line, goal line stand. If there's one thing you can say about the Bucs and the defense is they can stop the run. That's been a hallmark of this defense, is that they can stop the run. It's fantastic defensive stop there. 1st and 10 for the Bucs offense at their own 40, at the Jets' 43. You couldn't ask for anything much more than that. Meanwhile, Saquon Barkley is laying a big old goose egg for me, gang. He has 0.4 points right now in my league. The pass coverage has been fine so far. The defense has been playing fine so far, in my opinion. Dare I say good. Dare I say good. I'm very happy with the defense so far. The offense, they needed a drive like the last drive, like nobody's business. Emeka Egbuka saved that, man. Really did. Really did. Yeah, just what a great defensive stop there. That's what they need from the defense today, given how the offensive line is looking right now. Over 1,000 people in here, by the way, guys. If y'all are new, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys are enjoying. Would appreciate that. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Let's see. Mayfield hands it off to Rachaad White, who's going to run ahead. Is going to get 7 yards there to the Jets' 36. So the Bucs could possibly go up 2 scores here. Possibly. Who was the other Buccaneer that was there? 23 of the Bucs. Handoff is going to go to Rachaad White. He's going to try and bounce around. He doesn't get much. It'll bring up 3rd down and short from the Jets' 36. Got to keep that drive alive, everybody. Who is... Tyke Smith was there. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Internet. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what the flag is here in a moment. Aaron Glenn shaking his head. Let's see. So there is no foul on the play. It's 3rd down. Okay. I got a text from Evan about the referees saying that this half of these haven't been flags. The refs are just playing awful. Do you agree with this? Like, I'm saying from both teams' perspectives. Are the refs just, like, horrible today? Let me know. It's 3rd and 3. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Let's see. Can the Bucs extend the drive? Mayfield hands it off. That is Rachaad White with a lane. He stays up. There's a flag on the play. It would be a 1st down. We'll see what the flag is here in a moment. Dude, Aaron Glenn is so done. It's going to be a holding, I think, on the Bucs. It is. That time it is on Elijah Klein. Well, we can add him to the list. That's good. I'm happy we can add Elijah Klein to the list. He got a holding. Cool. Add Elijah Klein to that one. From the Jets' 46. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And Mayfield is going to throw. Pressure up the middle. And that is going to be, oh my gosh, long fumble. Egbuka saved it from it being a Jets ball, but now we're going to have to see a horribly long punt. It's 4th and 13. They did count it as an incomplete pass. Oh, I'm going to go over the list after the game. Yeah, I mean, literally 6 holdings so far by the Bucs, everybody. 6. We can't catch nothing. We can't catch a break here. Mayfield squeezing his throwing hand here. Hopefully he's okay. Let's not have Teddy warm up, okay? Let's not have that. Looks like Baker did hit his hand, but he's okay. Here's Riley Dixon with the punt. So that turnover on downs wasted, essentially. That's not fun at all. Here comes the punt. It's away. It will be fair caught at about the 18-yard line of the Jets. That's a shame that turnover on downs was wasted. That is an absolute shame. Meanwhile, Carolina's up by 2 scores, so that's fun. Oh man, everybody. This game has just been it's a roller coaster, it's a nightmare. I mean, golly. Six holding penalties in the first half so far by the Bucs. 6. Absolute insanity. Folks, over 950 people in here. Thank you guys so much to that. If you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe. Real quick, I do want to say shout out to the sponsor of this channel. It is Sleeper. If you guys do use the code MrBucs, you guys will get a $100 deposit match up to $100. That is whenever you use the code MrBucs. Guys, download Sleeper today and enjoy football the way it was meant to be. That is together. Not going great so far. I mean, like, look, okay, it's not the offensive line is not playing well so far, but we knew that. We knew that was going to happen. Right? But I mean, it's really interesting to see it in real time. You know, like where it's like, "Oh, this defies what I expected it to be." I expected it to be rough. I did not expect the offensive line to be this rough and the blocking to be this rough. The fact that the Buccaneers have the lead right now is awesome. I'm not going to say it borderlines on a miracle, but Mike Jordan's out. He has a knee injury. So, I mean, you need to rely on the defense in this game. You need to. No question about it. By the way, the Colts are up 17-6 on the Titans. The Vikings are up 17-0 on the Bengals. Jake Browning threw a pick. Carson Wentz is keeping the offense alive, keeping them honest. Isaiah Rodgers had an 87-yard pick six, so that explains that. Any other big surprises? The Rams are up on the Eagles. That is surprising, in my opinion. That is surprising. Just not going well. Thad Lewis talking to Baker there on the sideline. Here comes the New York Jets offense now. It's 1st and 10 from their own 18-yard line, folks. Taylor under center, running back in the backfield, man in motion. Handoff. There is a flag on the play. A little bit of pushing and shoving there. We'll see what the flag is here in a minute. It's going to be offsides on Yaya Diaby. 1st and 5 from the Jets' 23. No words. No words, dude. I mean, this officiating staff has to get a call from New York at some point. 1st and 5 from the Jets' 23. Taylor, play action. He's going to throw. Pressure is there. He does get the pass off, but Winfield knocks him down for 5 yards of a loss. 2nd and 10 from the Jets' 18. Pats went for it on 4th and 1 from their own 18 and converted it. Shout out to New England, I guess. I will say this. Taylor's getting hit a lot today. Taylor's getting hit a lot. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back behind him. Taylor hands it off. There's a lane. And that is Braylon Allen, who is going to get a few yards there. That will bring up 3rd down and 4 from the Jets' 24 as he ran to the left. Got to get off the field here, defense. Got to get off the field. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe. Can the Bucs defense get off of the field here? Just to recap, folks, in the first half, the Bucs have 9 penalties. In the first half, 9. 6 on offense, 3 on defense. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor There's a flag on the play. It's a wobbler of a ball. It falls incomplete. I think they're going to get Yaya for an offsides again. We'll see. Illegal shift on the offense. Okay. So it is on the Jets. I thought it was going to be offsides on Yaya Diaby, but it was not. It was on the Jets. So the Jets will have to punt. Thank goodness. 4th down. Let's see what the Bucs can do here on this return. They should be able to have good field position here. Keep in mind the Buccaneers do get the ball to start off the second half. So here comes the return. And the punt is away. It will be returned by, I believe that is Cameron Johnson. Should have fair caught it, but he does get it down to the Bucs' 30-yard line. All right. And the Buccaneers offense will get 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line when we come back. Chat, what a it was great holding on. Should have probably called a fair catch. Now, if you're wanting to see what the Bucs can do here, a touchdown would be amazing. I agree with what somebody said in the chat here. Crazy said, I'll settle for a field goal. For sure. You can't throw you can throw a flag on every play, apparently, and they're doing it. Because right now, combined, everybody, combined, these two football teams have 13 penalties combined. The Bucs have twice as many penalties as the Jets right now. 13 penalties in the first half. That is absolutely inexcusable from this referee crew. Absolutely inexcusable. Quick updates from around the league. The Vikings are up 17-0 on the Bengals right now. The Steelers and Patriots. Steelers are up 14-7. The Colts are up 17-6 over the Tennessee Titans. Jacksonville is up 7-3 over the Texans. The Panthers are up 10-0 over the Falcons. The Rams are up 13-7 over the Eagles. The Commanders are up 10-3 over the Raiders. The Packers are up 3-0 over the Browns. I'm very curious to see what is going on with this Atlanta Falcons game. So the Falcons just had to punt to Carolina. So far, Michael Penix is 9 of 17 for 72 yards, everybody. 9 of 17 for 72 yards. Bryce Young is 9 of 14 for 89 yards. So there you go. Ted McMillan has 3 catches for 48 yards so far. Man, oh man. So can the Buccaneers offense get a score here? Show some semblance of life after a dud of a drive. We'll see. I don't know what Yaya's doing. Oh, I do need to do... I will do a gritty for the touchdown here in a moment. So, have not started 3-0 since 2005. Well, there you go. Baker in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Man in motion. Baker is going to throw... And they're going to get the Bucs for a false start. That is their 10th penalty of the first half. 10th penalty of the first half. Who got the false start? Let's see. They call Mike Evans on that? No, I don't believe so. Graham Barton gets the false start. The 10th penalty. Absolutely inexcusable. My God. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. For the Bucs, 25. Baker is going to throw over the middle of the field. Dropped by Mike Evans on the play. 2nd and 15. Mike would have had a pretty big gain there. Possibly a first down. Can't drop it. Hits him right in the hands. You can't drop it. This offense is just snake bitten today. I mean, just absolutely snake bitten. 2nd and 15. From the Bucs 25-yard line now. You're welcome, Will. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Baker's going to throw. Looking. Pressure. He does get the pass away. Evans brings it in. Is going to get a chunk of yardage there. 6 yards to be exact. It will bring up 3rd down. So Mike can catch that, but he can't catch one that... It's fine, I know. 3rd and 9 from the Bucs 31. Can the Buccaneers keep the drive alive? Let's see. 3rd and 9. Sauce Gardner has been shadowing Mike all day. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. From the Bucs 31-yard line. Mayfield looking left. Now looking right. He's going to try and run with it. Mayfield, I think he fumbled the ball. And it will be Buccaneers' ball after the fumble. 4th down, the Bucs will punt. Mayfield still feeling his throwing hand. Not feeling good in regards to that. All right. And that was oof. Fell right on his throwing hand there. Yeah, the throw by Evans did make it difficult. That's true. But Mayfield's throwing hand is pretty sore right now, it seems. Here comes the punt. It will be fair caught. Not a great punt, all things considered. The Jets are going to get it at their own 38-yard line. A 39-yard punt by Riley Dixon. Terrible, terrible punt. And can the defense do it again? We'll see. We will see. The offense is checking back into the game here for the Jets. Panthers are still up 10-0 in their game, by the way. 1st and 10, 4 minutes, 11 seconds left here in the first half. Tyrod Taylor checks back out into the field. So Mayfield does look like he's okay. He's meeting with Josh Grizzard on the sideline. Again, really, really horrible punt by Mr. Riley Dixon. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back behind him. And Taylor hands it off to the running back, brought down. It will be 2nd down and 10 from the Jets 38 after the run of 0 yards, tackled down by Hassan Reddick, who is showing up in a couple of plays today. 2nd down and 10 for the Jets. Tyrod Taylor in the... Well, I don't know where he is because the camera doesn't want to show us. Taylor hands it off. To the left, it is Breece Hall. Will bring up 3rd down and 7 from the Jets' 41. Yes, the defense is playing very well today. Hopefully they can continue that. 3rd and 7 for the Jets. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw. Bucs in an absolute blitz. Brought down. That was a fumble. Is it recovered by the Bucs? They're saying it was recovered by the Bucs. Winfield Jr., is he doing the 6-7? I don't know. But Vita Vea, that's their first takeaway of the Buccaneers defense of the season. They send the blitz. It finally freaking works. Who brought the pressure on the play? But Winfield Jr. gets the sack, gets the fumble, recovered by Vita Vea at the Jets' 33-yard line. The defense is keeping the Bucs in this game. Winfield came in on a defensive back blitz. He's done very well with that today. Gets the fumble sack on Tyrod Taylor, and it is recovered by Vita Vea. So Baker Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. It's 1st and 10. Play action. Mayfield, he's got time. Looking left, looking right, looking left. Mayfield is going to try to avoid everything. He does. Mayfield falls ahead for like 2 yards. There is a flag on the play. Mayfield wanted a face mask. Will he get one? I do not know. I don't think he will. The Bucs offense is moving backwards. Personal foul, face mask on the defense. Okay. So that was a face mask. It was on Michael Clemens. So I believe that will be an automatic first down for the Bucs. If there was not an offsetting penalty, there was not. So first down and 10 for the Bucs from the Jets' 16-yard line here. We're gonna take a look at the flags at the end of the first half because you never know. Might be another 10 at this point. Golly. Well, there's 14 currently. They just showed it on the screen. The Bucs have 10 penalties. The Jets should have 5. So maybe 15 total penalties today. Mayfield in the shotgun, 2 running backs with him. From the Jets, 16. Handoff goes to Bucky Irving. Can he get a block? He cannot. He'll get taken down by forward progress. To the Jets 18, it's 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12. Man, oh man. Crazy stuff, guys. Yeah, okay, thank you, Buck Wild. I was going to say, yeah, I need my mods in here. All right, well, it is 2nd and 12 at the Jets 18. They can certainly get off the field here. Can certainly get off the field. Or, sorry, what am I talking about? 2nd and 12. They can certainly score here. What am I saying? Guys, this is what happens whenever I have like 10 things going on in my brain at the same time. I will say, K-Dot does not have a single target yet today. He has not been highlighted very much at all in this offense this year. That is your 2-minute warning, by the way, here in the first half. Good news, the Bucs will get the ball to start the second half. That is great news. Oh, yeah, Dixon. Yeah, Dixon. Bad punt. Bad punt. Bad punt. Riley Dixon. All right. Quick from around the league, by the way. The Vikings are still crushing the Bengals 17-13. The Patriots are making it a football game. It's about to be 14-14. The Colts are still up 17-6 on the Titans, the game that you guys all want to know about. Panthers are still up 10-0 on the Falcons. Yeah. Which is good. Which is good. All right, folks. Guys, 1,177 people in here and only 469 likes. We got to get those likes up. We've got to. And if you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe if you're loving what I do. I do this every week, guys. I do this every single week. Not just the home opener. I've got all my other stuff planned out as well. Ryan Jensen's up there. Ali Marpet is up there. That's fun. All right. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, running back next to him, 2nd and 12 from the Jets' 18-yard line. Mayfield's going to throw. Looks to his left. Throws to his left. That one is caught by Ibuka. No, sorry. That is Bucky Irving. Gains 1-2 yards there. It'll be 3rd down and 11 from the Jets' 17-yard line here. All right. They're showing Bruce Arians in the Bucs Ring of Honor. There you go. Third down as the Jets take their first time out. Now, if you can get a first down here, man, that's so huge. That is so, so huge. All right, third down and 11. Can the Bucs extend this drive? From the Jets' 17-yard line. Mayfield is going to be in the shotgun. Our running back's going to be next to him. Mayfield, it's a high snap. He's looking to his left. He throws a screen. Rachaad White avoids one defender, avoids two. Rachaad White, he at least gets him closer into field goal range. And it will bring up fourth down, as I believe the New York Jets take their second timeout. 4th and 9 from the Jets' 15-yard line. So we will see Chase McLaughlin come out with the field goal. All right. Oh, I did jinx the Patriots? My bad. All right. 4th and 9, we will get a 33-yard field goal attempt from Chase McLaughlin, Tampa Bay Buccaneers kicker. Can he make it and make it a 7-point game here in Tampa Bay? Kick is up. And it is good. Thank God. That kick is good. So the Buccaneers have a touchdown lead right now. We will see what they can do on defense. Now, the Jets do not get the ball in the second half. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers get the ball to start off the second half. So you take a field goal here, man. You take a field goal off of a turnover. Not bad at all. It's not ideal, but it's better than 0 points, right? We can all agree on that. 3 points is better than 0. Came off of the Antoine Winfield Jr. sack fumble recovered by Vita Vea. It's halftime in the Carolina Falcons game, by the way. And the Panthers are up 10-0. Josh Grizzard is calling offensive plays, for anybody asking. It is still a one-score game, absolutely. Yes, Tristan Wirfs and Chris Godwin are expected to come back next week. Here comes the kickoff. Will it be returned? It will not. It is kneeled down. 1:43 left, by the way. Bucs still have all 3 of their timeouts. Okay, first down and 10 for the Jets from their own 35-yard line. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Taylor is going to throw. He's looking to his right. Now looking to his left. It is batted down at the line of scrimmage. That's Servassier Dennis getting the deflection. Will bring up second down and 10 from the Jets' 35. Yes, that was deflected. Parrish, they credited Parrish for the deflection for a second there, but was not the case. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor looking right, throws right. That is off the hand of tight end Mason Taylor. Will bring up third down and 10 from the Jets' 35. So the Bucs, realistically, folks, can force a punt here, get that ball back, have all 3 of your timeouts, possibly go down the field and score again, and get the ball to start off the second half. That would be phenomenal. Phenomenal scenario for Tampa Bay. All right, it is third down and 10, folks. Tanner Engstrand, the offensive coordinator, is there. 3rd down and 10. Tyrod Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw, looking to his left. Pressure there. Taylor is brought down. There is a flag on the play. The sack would be by Jacob Parrish. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. It was on Olu Fashanu, offensive holding. That's declined. So the Bucs have a minute 31. It's 4th down. I don't think the Bucs took a timeout. So the clock should still be running, but absolutely phenomenal work blitzing. They are teeing off on Tyrod Taylor today. Man, oh man. So 4th and 20 for the Jets. That clock, I believe, is still... No, it's not running. I don't know why it isn't running. But we will see a punt from the Jets here. McNamara. Here comes the punt. Great hang time. And brought down is Cameron Johnson. Okay. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 23-yard line. Remember, they have all 3 of their timeouts. They have a minute 22. They can run a 2-minute drill, or at least attempt to, and see what they can do here. I would really hate for this team to go into the end of the first half with all of their timeouts left. Would be inexcusable, in my opinion. Can he take a fair catch, maybe? Yeah, the Jets punter is doing a fantastic job, in my opinion. A fantastic job. Minute 22 left on the clock here. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, running back next to him. All 3 timeouts left from the Bucs 23. Mayfield hands it off. Nice run to start off the 2-minute drill, I suppose. From Bucky Irving, runs right up the middle. Gets about 5 yards there. 2nd and 5 from the Bucs 28. Got to keep it moving, though, offense. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield looks right, looks left, checks it down. Irving makes the first man miss, makes the second man miss. Runs out of bounds. 56 seconds left. 3rd and 2 from the Bucs 31. Great moves by Mayfield. Poor tackling by the Jets, to be sure. All right. 3rd and 2. The Bucs offense can continue the drive here. Let's see. All 3 timeouts still in hand. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Will we see a screen? We see a handoff to Bucky Irving, swallowed up. And that'll probably be the end of any attempt by the Bucs here to get some points. So the Jets take their final timeout. Didn't pass the ball once on that drive. Just want to make a note of that. 3 straight runs. 3 straight runs. Really rough. And there is a New York Jet down on the field. We'll see who that Jet is down in a moment. It was Quinnen Williams down on the play. That's huge. Or Quincy Williams, I believe. It was either Quincy or Quinnen. I believe it's Quincy Williams. Yeah, he looks to be down on the play. All right. Might have had a pretty gnarly arm injury there. We'll see how he's feeling. Yeah, that was rough. That 3 runs in a row is terrible play calling. Terrible play calling. I don't believe the Bucs should go for it here. No. It's 4th and something. You're in your own territory. No. I don't know why you run it there 3 straight times. All 3 timeouts. Just try not to throw the ball at all. Just bad play calling. All right. Quick updates from around the league, everybody. The Vikings are up 24-3 over the Cincinnati Bengals right now. They're moving. I'm curious, how did they score So Isaiah Rodgers has 2 touchdowns today for the Vikings. A 66-yard fumble recovery for a touchdown and an 87-yard interception return for a touchdown. Isaiah Rodgers, man, special dude getting the playing time he's getting today. Or getting the plays he's getting today. Golly. Shout out to that guy. The Steelers and Patriots. Steelers are up 14-7 at halftime. The Colts are up 20-6 over the Titans at halftime. Jacksonville is up 7-3 over the Texans at nearing halftime. Carolina's up 10-0 over the Falcons at halftime. The Rams are up 19-7 at halftime. Washington is up 17-10 over the Raiders. Might be 20-10 here in a moment at halftime. And the Packers are up 3-0 over the Browns at halftime as well. So there you have that. 3 straight runs like that is just it's inexcusable, in my opinion. Okay, so 52 seconds left here. We will see a punt by Riley Dixon. Hopefully it's better than the 39-yard punt we saw a little bit ago. Keep in mind the Buccaneers do get the ball at the start of the second half. It's important to note as well. Here comes the punt. And it is a better punt, that is to be sure, but it does take a Jets bounce out of bounds. So we'll be 1st and 10 from the Jets 34 now, as Quincy Williams goes to the locker room. Could be a big loss for the Jets defense there. We'll see. So Taylor and the Jets offense comes back out onto the field. It'll be 1st and 10 for New York from their own 34-yard line. Taylor's going to be in the shotgun. A running back's going to be next to him, man in motion. Taylor is going to throw, looking to the left. He's got a lane to run. He is going to run with it. Brought down at the Jets 45. It is 1st and 10. 30 seconds left on the clock as the clock continues ticking. Taylor. Oh, they're going to spike it with 28 seconds left. It is 2nd and 10. All right. So they are getting a little bit of things going. What's up, James? Good to see you, too. Second down and 10 from the Jets' 45-yard line here. Taylor is going to throw. A defensive back blitz. Taylor avoids it. That is intercepted by the Bucs. Jamel Dean goes all the way down for the touchdown. It is a pick 6 by Tampa Bay. And no, I'm not talking about Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm talking about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers getting a pick 6. Everybody go off in the chat. Jamel Dean gets the pick 6, jumps the route, and the Bucs are going to be up 20-6 at halftime here. Wow, wow, wow. The Bucs get 2 takeaways in this game. No flags. My goodness. Here comes the extra point for the Bucs. The extra point is up and good. Fantastic interception from Jamel Dean. It was on a pass of Garrett Wilson. And Dean, it was just a curl route, and Dean just picks it off. Or it was a comeback route, apologies. It was a comeback route. Fantastic work by Jamel Dean. The Bucs have a 2-score lead and get the ball in the second half. Man, oh man. Shout out to Jamel Dean. The chat's loving it. And Taylor threw that pick 6. That's rough. The defense is held up incredibly well right now. Incredibly well. That is Dean's second career touchdown. 55-yard INT, pick 6. Love it. Randy McCoy, thank you for becoming a member. Greatly appreciated. And there goes the tackle. If you guys do want to become a member, by the way, it's just as simple as hitting the membership button, hitting the join button, and joining. Well, 12 seconds left here. Let's see what the Bucs can do. Or I mean, honestly, it's going to be a kneel down. It's going to be a kneel down. Taking us into the second half. Yep. And we will get that kneel down. Okay. So real quick, I do have to do a couple of things. I have to hit 2 gritties because the Bucs scored 2 touchdowns. I think I do it for touchdowns. There's one more coming back. Hit that gritty. Let me get a little bit lower, and then I'll hit one for the field goal. Why not? I'll hit one for the field goal. There you go. So we have to hit a couple of gritties. We got it. All right. So, that's the end of the first half. Did it go the way everybody thought it was going to go? No, not really. I mean, like, maybe in some people's eyes, yes. But let's talk about this. I mean, we're going to be slow and deliberate with this, okay? With this breakdown. We're going to be slow and deliberate. Firstly, the offense. I will say the offense has not had the best play calling in the world today, okay? The offensive line is decimated with injuries. We'll talk about the penalties here in a little bit. But with the injuries to the offensive line, they're doing about as much as they can, which is barely being a functioning offense, in my opinion. Mayfield is 11 of 14, 117 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. That's fine. He's been getting pressured all day today. No question about it, okay? That's how I feel. The run game is not playing very good. 9 carries, 13 yards for Bucky Irving, 1.4 yards per carry. Rashad White, 3 carries, 11 yards. Not bad for Irving. You've had a lot of backup pass catchers step up. Sterling Shepard has 2 catches for 40 yards today. Emeka Ibuka, 3 catches for 35. He had that absolute catch of the year, in my opinion. Bucky's got 3 catches for 29 yards. Evans, 2 catches, 11 yards, and a touchdown. And then Rashad has 1 catch for 2 yards. So, like, the playmakers of the Bucs, the running backs, the wide receivers, Mayfield at quarterback, they're doing about what they can given the circumstances. And the circumstances are this offensive line. Hey, kudos to everybody for being out there and giving it their best. Not doing well offensive line wise. The Bucs currently have 6 holding penalties today. 2 on Luke Haggard, who is your starting right guard today. 1 on wide receiver Ryan Miller. 1 on wide receiver Mike Evans. 1 on left tackle Graham Barton, who's usually your starting center. And 1 on left guard Elijah Klein. Graham Barton also had a false start as well. They've settled down a little bit. But and I will say also, I feel like there's chunks of this where it's like this officiating crew is just awful. But the O-line is not doing great. But you kind of expect that because it's your starting left tackle is usually your starting center. You're down to your third starting left guard, because now your left guard, who's usually your starter at left guard, is your starting center. So you're down to your third left guard in Elijah Klein. You're down to your backup, or your third right guard, essentially, because Cody Mock's out for the year, and you can't play Elijah Klein at right guard because he has to play left guard, and you're down to your second right tackle. So that's the situation with the offensive line. It's a bunch of, heck, it's like 2 or 3 practice squad guys and guys playing out of position. That just is what it is. So given those circumstances, the O-line is, hey, they're trying. I'll give them that. But the main reason the Bucs are winning this game right now is the defense. Also, Baker Mayfield had a fumble, and it was recovered by Graham Barton, which was great. Loved that. Basically, just a huge save for the Bucs. But the reason the Bucs are winning as much as they are right now is because of the defense. No question about it. No question about it. Listen to this stat line of Tyrod Taylor. 10 of 16, 55 yards, and 1 interception, sacked twice. The rushing game for the Jets, 14 carries for 53 yards, which is not terrible. But you think of what this Bucs defense has done so far today, where Jacob Parrish has a sack, a tackle for loss, and 2 quarterback hits. By the way, the Bucs have been phenomenal at blitzing defensive backs today and having success doing so. Antoine Winfield Jr., 2 tackles, a sack, 2 tackles for loss, 2 quarterback hits, one of which he forced a fumble on. He had a sack fumble on Tyrod Taylor, which was recovered by Vita Vea. Jamel Dean has a 55-yard pick 6. And no, I'm not talking about Buffalo Wild Wings. And then, people may forget this. I mean, listen to these drives, guys. Listen to these drives in the first half for the Jets. Field goal, field goal. Their first 2 drives of the game, they scored 2 field goals. After that, turnover on downs. Remember, they went for it at 4th and 1 from their own 44. Turnover on downs, punt, sack fumble, punt, interception, end of the half. This defense is playing like a top 5 defense right now. Period. They're playing like a top 5 defense right now. After those first 2 drives by the Jets, it has been all Bucs defense. All Bucs defense. It's been fantastic because they need it. They need it because listen to this. The Bucs offense so far today, field goal, touchdown, great. Punt, field goal, punt, end of the half. So the offense has been struggling to get some stuff going after a fine start early. And it is unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that you had that sack fumble. You started off 1st and 10 at the Jets 33. You had to settle for a field goal. That's unfortunate. Then you have that turnover on downs, and you start off at the New York Jets 43-yard line, and you have to punt. So, it's unfortunate they haven't been able to take advantage of every single opportunity allotted to them offensively by the Bucs defense, but it's still a 2-score lead. You still take that. The Panthers got a pick 6. Oh, and I'm not talking about Buffalo Wild Wings. I love that phrase. I love that. That's just fun for me. Buffalo Wild Wings, please sponsor me. Did the Panthers get a pick 6? They did. Michael Penix threw a pass. It was intended for Bijan Robinson. Shaw Smith-Wade got the pick 6. The Panthers are up 3 scores right now. Wow. Who would have thought? Penix, 12 of 22, 119 yards and 1 pick. So this is, right now, everything's coming up great for the Bucs. If things continue the way they are right now, the Bucs will be 3-0. The Falcons will be 1-2. Can't complain. Can't complain, man. So right now, it's been a little bit offense, majority defense for the Bucs. And that's what a lot of people said had to be this game, with the offensive line of the Bucs being what it is. And so far, that it's been exactly the case. I will say this as well, and this should not be understated. McLaughlin making all of his kicks so far today is a great sign. He made a 54-yarder today, made his other field goal, made both of his extra points. That's awesome. Riley Dixon's having a terrible game. He's averaging 34 yards per punt right now. Now I am curious. I want to see. So he had a 35-yard punt to the Jets 34. That's just not good. He had a 39-yard punt to the Jets 38. And then a 28-yard punt to the Jets 18. Now, that was on purpose. But the other two punts are just really bad. Really bad. So obviously, if you're a Bucs fan, you hope everything continues to go this way. Because then the Jets, the Falcons are 1-2 and you're 3-0. You're loving life at that point, right? So I'm going to be very interested to see what goes on here. The Vikings are up 34-3, by the way, everybody. 34-3. I mean, they are crushing the Bengals. Crushing them. Oh, yeah, knock on wood. Dude, the NFC South Roundtable is going to be amazing if the Falcons lose. I'm going to have an absolute party. Man, oh man. Great work from the Bucs defense so far, everybody. Great work. And they get the ball to start off the second half. If you go in and score a touchdown to start off the second half, you're looking at a phenomenal start to the rest of this game. Now, I do want to say this: there's still plenty of this game left. There's still plenty of this football game left. So we'll see if the Buccaneers can continue to have some success here, especially defensively. I'm going to be very curious to see how Tanner Engstrand and the New York Jets make some second half adjustments here. But really, what do I want to see in the second half? Well, defensively, don't change a freaking thing. Offensively, get the passing game involved maybe a little bit more, especially since you're just not running the ball well right now in the first half. You know, maybe just get some quick passing game going. A lot of people were like, why are we throwing so many screens? I didn't mind it. I didn't mind all those screens. Man, oh man, folks. A very, very good first half for the Bucs defensively. And that's what they need. That's exactly what they need. Now the defense is going to get some rest here at halftime. Going to reload and hopefully continue going forward. I will say, like, the Jets defense is playing fine. I think, all things considered, they're playing fine. Their offense is just not getting anything going right now. I mean, nothing. Yes, screens do help with a weak O-line. I agree with that 100%. Does the scoreboard tell the story? In my opinion, yes. Because both offensively and defensively, the Bucs have just been playing better. Offensively, not, yeah, I would say yes. Now, sorry. The number one thing, though, clean up these freaking penalties, guys. 10 penalties in the first half. Now, the Jets had 5 of their own, so we're at 15 penalties in the first half. That's absolutely ridiculous. and 6 of them came from the offense. 6 were holdings. And 1 was a false start. So 7 came from the offense. That is just inexcusable. Baker did kind of bang up his throwing hand. I would say the scoreboard tells the story. What do we mean? I mean, like, technically, it's, you know, do I think the Bucs can compete and beat the Eagles next week? Let's focus on the rest of this game. We have a lot of time to talk about the Eagles. We have a lot of time to talk about Philly. But right now, we need to focus on the remainder of this game. It's hot there. Apparently in the bowl, it's 130. That's not good. Little warm, some would say. A little warm. Well, here comes the kickoff. The Bucs will get the ball to start off the second half here. And the kick is away. This will be returned by, I believe that is Sean Tucker. He's going to barrel ahead to about the 23-yard line of the Bucs. So let's see what the Bucs offense can do here at their own 23-yard line, everyone. If they score a touchdown here, go up 27-6, that would be huge to get a 21-point lead over the Jets right now. So Baker Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. Man also in the backfield, it's Keefe. 1st and 10. Handoff is going to go to Bucky Irving. He's got some blocking. Bucky Irving makes a couple guys miss. All the way down to the Buccaneers' 39-yard line. 1st and 10. 16 yards to Bucky Irving on that play. I will say very good blocking by Ibuka on that play. Very good block. And a very fine stiff arm by Irving as well. 1st down and 10 from the Bucs 39. Mayfield under center, fullback, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Handoff again to Bucky Irving. Runs right up the middle of the field to gain a couple of yards. 2nd and 7 from the Bucs 42. So finally getting the run game going a little bit, that's good. I think the goal is probably to wear down this Jets defense. It's hot out there. Second down and 7 from the Bucs 42. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Mayfield is going to fake the end around to Ibuka, throws a screen to Bucky Irving. It's going to get a few yards over on the right-hand side of the field. 3rd and 3 from the Bucs 46. Jamien Sherwood makes the tackle on the play. Third down and 2 for the Bucs. Do they run it or do they pass it? I assume they're probably going to run it. The Bucs are 1 of 6 on 3rd down today. The Jets are 1 of 7. Not great from either offense. 3rd down and 2. Mayfield in the shotgun. A running back next to him. From the Bucs 46-yard line, Mayfield is going to throw. Looking. He's got time. Throws it over the middle of the field. That one is caught by Emeka Ibuka for the 1st down to the New York Jets side of the field. 1st down and 10. Tampa Bay at the Jets' 43-yard line. Ibuka, big factor in the offense today. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him from the Jets' 43. Mayfield hands it off to Rachaad White, who's going to bounce it to the left-hand side of the field, is going to dive ahead, getting a few yards there. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what that is in just a moment. They are going to get the Buccaneers offense for a holding. This time it is Elijah Klein for his 2nd holding of the day. The Bucs are at 7 holding penalties now. By the way, Quincy Williams has been ruled out for the remainder of this game with a shoulder injury. First down and 20 from the Buccaneers' 47-yard line. The temperature on the field is 130 degrees today. Absolutely blistering heat out there. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Mayfield is going to throw. It is a screen pass. He's got a couple of blocks, Irving does. All the way down to the Jets' 46-yard line. Gets 7 yards on the completion there. 2nd and 13 from the Jets' 46-yard line. Yeah, already 7 holds. That's real. 7 holding penalties. That is a real number, folks. I'm not joking when I say that. Why is it so hot? Because it's Florida. 2nd and 13 from the Jets' 46. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Handoff goes to the running back, Bucky. He's going to bounce it to the left-hand side. Will be brought down after a gain of a few. We'll bring up 3rd down and 9 from the Jets' 42-yard line. So they did get all of that penalty yardage back. Big 3rd down here. Can the Bucs defense, or can the Bucs offense continue this drive on a very crucial 3rd down? Let's see. From the New York Jets' 42, everyone. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. What is Mayfield going to do here? He's going to throw. Jets send a blitz. Mayfield is going to try and run with it. Makes a first guy miss. Mayfield is going to run with it. Lowers a shoulder. Mayfield is a maniac. First down, Tampa Bay. 10-yard scramble for a first down with the New York Jets at the 32. Wow. Awesome stuff there. Awesome stuff from Mayfield. Juked out a defender. Pump faked a second defender. It's 1st and 10. Mayfield hands it off to the running back. It's Bucky Irving. Nowhere to go. 2nd down and 12, I believe, at the Jets' 34. Second down and 13 at the Jets' 35. Apologies. Man, oh man. Steve Wilks, the defensive coordinator for the Jets there. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield looks Mike Evans' way. That is caught by the big man. First down, Tampa Bay. 14 yards to Mike Evans on that play. Wow. Mike Evans at 132 yards on the day, just one-on-one up against Sauce Gardner. Advantage Mike Evans. Mike Evans at 132 total yards. 1st and 10 from the Jets' 21. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. From the Jets' 21, handoff. Bucky Irving is going to try and bounce it to the right. Gets brought down after a gain of about 1. Okay. Sauce Gardner and Mike Evans are having a great matchup today. That is just a fact. 2nd down for Tampa Bay. From the Jets' 20-yard line, it is 2nd down and 9. Man in motion. Mayfield in the shotgun. Play action. He's rolling out to his left. Throws downfield. Incomplete. Intended for Mike Evans on the play. It will bring up 3rd down. Mayfield was rolling to his left. I think he had Evans. Let's see. Did it go through Evans' hands? It did. Evans should have caught that one. So another drop by Mike Evans today. You got to bring those in. You got to. 3rd and 9 from the Jets' 20-yard line. Mayfield in the shotgun by himself. Mayfield is going to throw. Looking to his right. Throws to his right. That is caught by Emeka Egbuka for the first down. 1st and goal to the Jets' 9. The Bucs have taken off a lot of time on this drive so far. A lot of time. 1st and goal at the Jets' 9. And it feels like the offense is adjusting. First down and goal at the Jets' 9-yard line. Can the Bucs punch it in for a touchdown? Mayfield under center. Fullback, running back in the backfield. Man in motion from left to right. Mayfield hands it off to the right. It's Bucky Irving runs up the middle. Gain of 0. 2nd and goal at the 9-yard line, everybody. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button if you guys are enjoying the stream so far as well. We are on the road to 25,000, guys. 25,000. So if you guys are new, please go ahead and subscribe. Would be greatly appreciated. 2nd and goal for the Bucs here. Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to the running back. Bouncing to the left is Bucky. He tries to get a stiff arm. Cannot do so. We'll bring up 3rd down and goal at the 10 now, I believe, after that loss of 1. Good tackle there by Brandon Stevens. Okay. 3rd and goal at the Jets' 10. You guys are all calling Mike Evans' touchdown here. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield. He's going to throw. Looking right. Looking left. He can run with it. Mayfield throws. That is a duck. Incomplete. 4th down. The Bucs will have to settle for a field goal. Still going to have a 17-point lead, which would be nice. Sterling Shepard was there going up against Brandon Stevens. Yeah, just a bit of a duck there by Mayfield. Unfortunate. Mayfield knows he missed it too. So the Bucs will have to try and add a field goal here. It's a 28-yard attempt. 4. Mr. Chase McLaughlin. The kick is up, and it is good. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, your Tampa Bay Buccaneers, have a 23-6 lead over the New York Jets currently. Real quick updates from around the league. The Vikings are up 34-3 over the Cincinnati Bengals. The Steelers are still up 14-7 over the New England Patriots. The Indianapolis Colts are up 27-6 over the Tennessee Titans, but Tennessee is about to score. Jacksonville is up 10-3 over the Texans. Here's the big one. Carolina, with 4 minutes 48 seconds left here in the third quarter, is up 20-0 against the Atlanta Falcons. Bryce Young has a rushing touchdown, 2 field goals from the Carolina, and the pick 6 as well. Carolina has a 3-score lead, everybody. A 3-score lead over Atlanta. That is huge news for the Buccaneers' playoff odds. Huge news. The Rams are up 26-14 right now over Philadelphia, which is huge. Huge news there. Jalen Hurts has a rushing touchdown today. Good for him, but not good for my fantasy team. But, I mean, hey, they're moving. They're moving. The Commanders are up 27-10 over the Raiders. How's Marcus Mariota doing in this game? pretty pedestrian. He does have a rushing touchdown, so shout out to Mariota for that. But obviously the big news is if the Falcons lose here, the Bucs are 2 games ahead. 2 games ahead of the Falcons for first place of the NFC South with a tiebreaker because they beat the Falcons. Yeah, I mean, dude, if the Falcons lose, I'm having so much fun on Tuesday for the NFC South Roundtable. So much fun. No question about it. Warren Sapp's out there for the alumni of the Bucs. John Gruden, Bruce Arians. What a great collection. Donald Penn! Donald Penn's out there. Davin Joseph's out there. Are you kidding me? That is awesome. There's Rondé Barber. Dude, so cool. Oh, that is fun. Blast from the past, huh? Here comes the return for the Jets. It's a pretty solid return down to the Jets' 33-yard line. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. Dude, that's awesome that Davin Joseph's there. I love that. Illegal formation on the Jets. Yeah, Donald Penn's out there. Davin Joseph. Dude, what fun. What absolute fun. It's like homecoming day at a high school, you know? Homecoming football game. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Let's see what happens here. Taylor is going to hand it off to the running back, swallowed up by this Bucs defense. On 1st and 10 from their own 28. That will bring up 2nd down and 9 from the Jets' 29-yard line now. Right? Joseph and Penn need to go to the locker room and get their equipment. Golly. 2nd down and 9. Taylor in the shotgun. 2 running backs with him from the Jets' 29-yard line. Man in motion. It's Garrett Wilson. It's going to be a throw to Garrett Wilson. Can he make a move? Wilson does get a few yards there. 5 to be exact. 3rd and 4 from the Jets' 34. Third down. So the Bucs defense could get off the field here. Would be huge. 3rd down and 4 for the New York Jets from their own 34. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Taylor pointing something out on the defense. Taylor is going to throw. Bucs send an absolute blitz. Taylor gets hit again. And that pass is caught by Garrett Wilson. Again, very effective defensive back blitzing from the Bucs today. Tyrod Taylor just got smacked down. Golly. But that was a completion. Okay. Handoff goes to Breece Hall for a few yards, I should say, 4 to be exact. 2nd and 6 from the Jets' 25-yard line. Okay. 2nd down and 6 from the Jets' 45. 623 likes, by the way, guys. Thank you so much for that. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back behind him. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe. Wilson in motion. Taylor is going to throw. It's a screen to Wilson. He will try to make a move. Good tackle by number 23. That is Tyke Smith on the play. Good tackle there by the young player. It's 3rd and 2 after the 4-yard gain of Garrett Wilson. Jason Light on the sideline there. 3rd down and 2. The Bucs are 4 of 10 on 3rd down today. The Jets 2 of 8. Okay. Big 3rd down here for the Bucs. 2.5 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter, by the way. Man in motion. Taylor in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw. He's going to try and run with it. Pressure from Levante David is not able to bring down Tyrod Taylor. He will get that 1st down. CER, thank you for the $10 super chat or the super sticker, I should say. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you for that. For the $10 super sticker. Love it. Love the dog. Love the dog. All right, it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Jets from the Bucs 45-yard line after the 6-yard scramble of Tyrod Taylor. Handoff goes to the running back. Swallowed up. Good tackle by Zion McCollum. It will bring up 2nd down on the play. 2nd and 9 from the Bucs 44. Defense has a chance to hold the Jets here. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor hands it off to the running back. It's Breece Hall. Swallowed up. Logan Hall. Or no, that's Anthony Nelson gets the tackle for loss on the play. Loss of 3. It is 3rd and 12 from the Bucs. 47. Big 3rd down here. We'll see if they can get off of the field defensively. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Bucs send a blitz. Taylor throws a deep ball. That one is dropped by former Buccaneer Tyler Johnson. That was going to be the biggest play for the Jets offensively today, and it was dropped by former Buccaneer Tyler Johnson. Wow. Big drop. And we will see the Jets have to punt. Or are they going to go for it? It's 4th and 12. Oh, the Jets are going for it. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw. Looking, throws. And he is short of the 1st down marker. Turnover on downs. And Tampa Bay gets the ball with very fair field position. The Jets went for it on 4th and 12, did not get it. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Bucs, 39-yard line. Michael Penix threw another interception, by the way. 1st and 10 at Atlanta's 30-yard line now for Carolina. Wow. So this is about as good of, so far, this is about as good of a Sunday as you could hope for the Buccaneers. Penix is not doing well for Atlanta. Just to read out Penix's stats, everybody, listen to this. 18 of 36, 172 yards, 0 touchdowns, 2 picks. Hasn't even been sacked once today. That's just off the, the rip, basically. Rough is the word I would use to describe it. Man, oh man. We'll see what the Bucs can do here. On offense. Ugly wins are still wins. It's true. I mean, right now, defensively, this has been anything but ugly. Defensively. The Colts are up 34-13 over the Titans, by the way. The Rams are up 26-21 over the Philadelphia Eagles. The Panthers might go up like 27-0 over the Falcons, guys. That might be a real thing. Because where did Penix throw that interception? At Atlanta's 30. That's rough. Oh, it was a 54-yard return. That's why. Well, there you go. Well, it was almost another pick six. Wow. So the Falcons might be 1-2, everybody. Might. We'll see. 1st and 10 for the Bucs offense from their own 38. Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Mayfield hands it off. It's to Rachaad White, who's going to rumble ahead for a few yards there. 2nd down and 4 from the Buccaneers' 45-yard line. All right, folks. Real quick shout out to Sleeper, by the way, as we are ending the 3rd quarter. Guys, Sleeper, if you guys use the code MrBucs, you will get a $100 deposit match up to $100. That is whenever you use the code MrBucs. Guys, make sure to download the Sleeper app today and enjoy sports the way it was meant to be. That is together. Shout out to Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Greatly appreciated. Now, we're going into the 4th quarter here. And the Bucs, they're rocking and rolling. Oh my God. The Vikings are winning 40-3 against the Bengals. 40-3. Good Lord. Jake Browning is 11 of 17 for 70 yards and an interception. Carson Wentz is 12 of 18 for 146 yards and a touchdown. Man, oh man. That is just insane. There's a lot of blowouts today. 41-3. Sorry. Man. Crazy work. Crazy work being done by teams today. Bengals have fumbleitis? How many fumbles had they have today? Let me check. Let's see. So the Bengals, wow, have Samaje Perine fumble, Noah Fant fumble, Jamar Chase fumble. 3 lost fumbles today. That's horrible. That is absolutely horrible. If you have the Vikings defense in fantasy, kudos to you. So we're at the start of the 4th quarter for Carolina and Atlanta. Thank you, Streeter, for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated. All right. We are back here for the 4th quarter, everybody. It's 2nd and 4 from the Bucs 45. 2nd and 4 from the Bucs 45. Let's see. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to Rachaad White. He's going to get swallowed up. Loss of about 3, maybe 4. Sorry, 5. 3rd and 9 from the Bucs 40. Third and 9 from the Buccaneers 40-yard line. All right. See what happens here. Mayfield in the shotgun by himself. 5 wide for the Bucs. Mayfield's going to throw. It's a blitz. That pass is incomplete. Dropped by Emeka Egbuka. So the Bucs have had a couple of drops today. Egbuka with 1, Evans with 2. It hit Egbuka right in the chest, and he just dropped it. That would have been a first down, too. Yes, the Panthers do lead 20-0. Crazy work. Crazy stuff. First and goal, actually, for Carolina at their own 9. 4th and 9, we will see the Buccaneers punt here. And the punt is away. Will this be returned by the Jets? It will not. It'll be down in the back of the end zone for a touchback. So 1st and 10 at the Jets 20 whenever we come back. I'm sure we'll be coming back right now. Nope, never mind. We get a commercial anyway. Yeah, the special teams is... punting unit's been horrible this year. It's been horrible this year. So we'll see if the Panthers can go up on the Falcons. Here, it is 2nd and goal from Atlanta's 3. That'd be pretty nice. Let's see. Not yet. It's 3rd and goal now from Atlanta's 3. Come on, Carolina. We're all rooting for Carolina here, guys. Yeah, the coverage did get faked out. Brutal. The punt team looks awful. I don't think Otten has a single target today, guys. I really don't. 3rd and goal from the 3 for the Panthers against the Falcons. Can they score? I hope they can. Get that touchdown. Go up 4 scores. Let's see. Yep. 4th and goal from Atlanta's 1. They may just take the points there. I don't know. All right. Let's see what the Bucs defense can do. They've really been smacking Tyrod Taylor around today. Carolina took a timeout. Well, we're going into the 4th quarter here. Tyrod Taylor. And the Jets offense is out there. Taylor under center, running back in the backfield. The Bucs have a 17-point lead right now. Taylor, play action. He's going to throw. And Taylor can run with it, and he will. Jogs out of bounds. Gain of about 8 for Taylor. Blitz was not effective that time around. 6 yards. Apologies. It's 2nd and 4 for the Jets here. From the Jets' 26. 13 and a half minutes left here in the 4th quarter. In the football game, just period, really. Let's see. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw. Looking, throws, sideline. That one is caught by Mason Taylor on the play. They do give him the first down to the Jets' 30-yard line. A.J. Brown scored a touchdown for Philadelphia. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. He's going to throw, looking to his right. Stares down Garrett Wilson, and Wilson gets about 8 yards there. Will bring up 2nd down. 13 minutes left here in the football game. 9 yards to Garrett Wilson. Apologies. From the Jets, 39. 2nd down and 1. Taylor is going to throw, looks in the middle of the field, caught by Breece Hall. 1st and 10 to the Jets' 48. Tyrod Taylor's getting something going on this drive. By the way, the Panthers do score a touchdown. Rico Dowell scores. 27-0 in favor of Carolina. Love that. 1st down and 10 for the Jets from their own 48. Taylor under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. It is Wilson. Play action. Taylor is going to throw. He's got time. Gets it down to number 0. That is Breece Hall getting a 1st down. 10 yards to the Bucs' 40. Okay, 11 and a half minutes left in the football game here. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Handoff is going to go to the running back. The Bucs defense is pretty leaky on this drive. That is 9 yards to Breece Hall. 2nd and 1 from the Bucs' 31. I assume that it's as the game wears on, this team's got to be tired. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Handoff goes to the running back. That is Hall getting a 1st down here. Down to the Buccaneers about 24-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Bucs' 23. So they're starting to run now. This defense is this is their worst drive probably since the beginning of the game. Defensively, 1st and 10 for the Jets from the Bucs' 23. Taylor under center, running back in the backfield. Play action. Taylor is going to throw. That is thrown and caught by number 16 of the Jets. That is Tyler Johnson getting the 1st down to the Bucs' 11. 1st and 10, New York. The Jets offense finally getting something going here offensively. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw, looking right, throws right. That is incomplete. Dropped by Breece Hall on the play. 2nd down and 10 from the Buccaneers' 11. So it looks like Carolina is probably going to win that football game, everybody. That is huge news for the Bucs. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. From the Bucs' 11, Taylor, the Bucs send a blitz. That is caught for the touchdown. Garrett Wilson. Will now be a 10-point game with about 10 minutes left in the football game. Just a quick slant. McCollum can't get over there in time, and that is a touchdown for the Jets. So that was about as good of an offensive drive as they have had this entire game. It is the best offensive drive they've had the entire game. The Bucs sent a blitz. The Jets just counter with a quick slant, and there you go. 10 minutes left in this football game. Here comes the extra point. It is up and good. It's 23-13 is your score right now. If you're the Bucs, you want to score. Give yourself a buffer here. Give yourself a buffer here. Absolutely. That is needed. So we'll see if the Buccaneers will be able to do so. Give themselves a little bit of a cushion here. They still have a 2-score lead with 10 minutes left, which is important to note. It's very important to note. But the Jets just came back, and they're showing signs of life. All right. Meanwhile, the Vikings are possibly about to go up 48-3, I think. And it's not even the fourth quarter yet for them. So that's not good for Cincinnati. Alrighty, everybody. Apparently my field goal kicker has missed 2 field goals today. That's not good. All right. Oh, Kirk Cousins is in now, by the way, for the Falcons. Kirk Cousins is in the game. Figured the game's over at 27-0, but wow. Very surprised they put in Kirk. Kirko Chains out there. So Penix's day is done. 18 of 36, 172 yards. No touchdowns, 2 picks. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I should have went with Chase McLaughlin. It's crazy. I actually dropped McLaughlin to get Tennessee's kicker. Goes to show how much I know. We'll see what the Bucs offense needs to respond. Even if it's just a field goal, you need to respond. You're up 10 points right now. Even if you can go up 13, a touchdown would be awesome, right? A touchdown would be awesome. So we'll see if they're able to get that done. Garrett Wilson on the sideline there. All right, and we will get a return from the Bucs. It is Sean Tucker. Goes all the way down to about the 27, 28-yard line of the Falcons. Or of the Bucs. Sorry. I was looking at the Panthers-Falcons game here. Worf should hopefully come back next week. Hopefully. And Levante and Antoine Winfield Jr. having a discussion on the sideline. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. 10 minutes left in the football game, by the way. And Mayfield. Play action. He's going to roll out to his left. Looks downfield. That one is caught by Sterling Shepard. Big gain there. All the way down to about the Buccaneers' 40-plus yard line. Nice throw on the run. Nice catch by Shepard. Great play. First down, Tampa Bay. 9.5 minutes left in this football game here. To the Bucs, 47. That was a 20-yard catch by Shepard today. He's at 60 receiving yards. Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. It is Cade Otton. Handoff is going to go to the running back. It is Bucky Irving running with a full head of steam. He's going to get himself 11 yards there. First and 10 to the Jets, 42. Good running there from Bucky. All right, everybody. Well, they're moving. First down and 10. Baker under center, running back in the backfield from the Jets, 42. Man in motion. Mayfield hands it off. Running to the left is Irving. He's going to fall ahead. Gain about 3 yards there. Second and 7 from the Jets, 39. Meanwhile, the Rams and Eagles are still going toe-to-toe. And the Vikings are up 48-3. That's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I don't necessarily know if that's a game that gets you fired, but I don't think it helps. All right. Baker in the shotgun, a running back behind him. Man in motion. From the Jets, 39. Second and 7. Mayfield's going to throw. Looking to his left. Throws. Pass is caught First down to Mike Evans, 8 yards for Evans. He is at 140 now, everyone. 140 yards to Mike Evans. Today, he's at 33 receiving yards and a touchdown. First down and 10 for the Bucs here. Baker under center, running back in the backfield from the Jets 32. Man in motion. It's Ryan Miller. And handoff goes to Bucky. He is going to get swallowed up. Loss of about 1. We'll bring up second down and 11 at the Jets 32. All right. Second down and 11. Bucs are still trying to get some points up on the board. From the Jets' 32-yard line. Baker Mayfield. 6.5 minutes left in this game, by the way. Oh, sorry. Sauce Gardner goes to the sideline with an apparent injury. Apologies. So Sauce Gardner is out. Do you target Mike Evans here? Do you just say, hey, throw it up for Mike Evans? I don't know. Sauce is on the sideline with the trainers. Yeah, do you just say toss it up for Evans here? Second 11 from the Jets 32? I don't know. I do not know. Baker in the shotgun. 2 running backs with him. Now a man in motion. Mayfield is going to throw. There's a flag on the play. They are going to get the the Bucs for a false start. False start on Ben Bredesen. All right. Two false starts today. It's just not good. 6.5 minutes left in the game. Second down and 16 from the Jets' 37-yard line, everybody. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Now a man in motion. I believe that's Tez Johnson. Baker looks Mike Evans' way, and Mike Evans is hobbling now. He immediately goes to the sideline. Baker's like, crap. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, Mike went to cut and just immediately started hobbling. That is not good. That is not good. So Evans immediately trying to work out that hamstring. Somebody said, yeah, it's hot. It is hot out there. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield. Jets send a blitz. It's a deep ball. That is incomplete. Intended for Ryan Miller. Off his hand. Was a bit of a wobbler of a pass, but definitely got to come down with that. It was not a great ball. That would have had to have been a heck of a catch. But you do got to catch that. All right, so Evans immediately going to the locker room. We'll see how he's feeling after the game. Right now, we obviously have no idea. 55-yard attempt for Chase McLaughlin here. If he can make this, this is huge. 6 minutes left in the ball game. McLaughlin's kick is up. And it is good. Wow. So there's a flag on the play. See what that flag is. Running into the kicker. Is that what they're going to give the Jets? Yeah, can't do that. Well, what was the flag? Penalties declined. Okay, the extra point is good. So they just got him for an offsides, not running into the kicker. Got it. If it would have been running into the kicker, that would have been crazy. But 26-13 is your score right now. Not bad at all by the Bucs. Alrighty, everybody. So the Falcons, or the Panthers, are about to go up 30-0 over Atlanta, by the way. 30-0. Golly. And we'll see how Mike Evans is feeling. It could be cramping. Who knows? It's hot out there. We'll see. Guys, 1,285 people in here. 666 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. It's greatly appreciated. Hey, if you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys have been enjoying. Do I blame Bake or Grizzard for that Miller drop? Me? I don't think it was the best throw in the world. I mean, like... But it's weird. Like, Miller stumbled on his route, so I don't know. Doesn't matter. Play's over. We all move on. All right, guys. We're getting close to the end here. 6 minutes left in this football game. And we'll see what the Bucs can do. Yeah, of course, Eric. I gotcha. Okay. 6 minutes left in this football game. Well, regardless of whatever injury Mike has, it's nice that he was able to walk off under his own power. I do want to say that. We will get a kickoff from Chase McLaughlin. Kick is away. And this will be returned by the Jets. Brought down. It is a 13-point game here. It is a 2-score game with 6 minutes left. Down at the Jets' 27-yard line. So officially, Evans is questionable with a hamstring. Officially. And Evans threw his helmet in frustration. But they're saying hamstring. So, there you go. The official Fox coverage says hamstring. A Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion, it's Garrett Wilson. Taylor's going to throw. Looks over the middle of the field. That is caught by tight end Mason Taylor. Well, Chris, look, you never know with Mike. We'll see. Taylor's going to throw it, looking to the left, running to the left. He is going to get brought down. That's Yaya Diaby with the sack, with the Sub-Zero celebration. And that is Yaya's first sack of the year, by the way. So shout out to him. Again, hopefully Evans is fine, guys. We don't know until we know. Hopefully he is fine. We will see. Taylor's going to throw it on second down and long. Is that one intercepted? I think it was. Let's see. There's a flag on the play. Dean might have had his second pick. Let's see. Hold on. Sauce Gardner is going to the locker room, by the way. What's the flag? 5 minutes left here in the football game. And it is a flag on the defense. So that's an automatic first down. So that takes away not just the sack yardage, but Also the interception. Cool. This team can't get out of its own way today. 5 minutes left in the football game. I mean, where's the flag? What are we talking about here? There's pass interference on Jamel Dean down at the Jets' 45-yard line. Like, what are we saying here? Yes, Mike Evans is injured. Right now, Fox is saying he hurt his hamstring. So they are going to get another flag on the play here. False start on the Jets. So Carolina is up 30-0, guys. 30-0 over Atlanta. That game's over. So they're going to lose. Here you go. Tyrod in the shotgun. Tyrod running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw. Bucs sent a blitz. Taylor is going to get brought down. Levante David credited with a half sack, as well as Yaya Diaby. And now Levante David is shaken up on the play as well. Oh, no. Levante David shaken up on the sack. Oh, that's not good. That's his right knee. Paul, thank you for the $10 super chat saying, let's go Bucs. I thought that was his knee. Oh, that's bad. Is his leg bleeding? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Yeah, the injury bug is hitting the Bucs today. It'll be 2nd and 19 when we get back from the Jets' 36. All right. I don't think that was the heat. I think his leg just got bent at a bad angle. It's not good. That one did not look good. I want to say that. The Evans one, if it really is his hamstring, we'll see. I'm more optimistic about that one. If it is Levante David's one, I'm not optimistic about this one. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It looked like his knee broke, or his leg broke, in my opinion. It looked like he broke his leg. I don't know. We'll see if we can get any update on David. But yeah, that looked bad. It looked like somebody put, like, his leg was, like, straight like this, and then somebody put their entire body weight, and it just kind of bent. It looked bad. ESPN's saying it's a hamstring, too? Okay. I mean, if so, that's awesome, in terms of better than a broken leg, which is what I thought I saw. So we'll see. They're saying he walked off on his own with the medical staff. Oh, thank goodness. All right, well, both Levante and Evans are cramping up, I suppose. Hamstrings, man. Hamstrings. Okay, so for everybody watching, he walked off solo. 2nd and 18. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor's going to throw, looking to his left. He throws to his left. He's got a wide receiver. That is Tyler Johnson getting a big gain and a first down. It's like 20 yards there. 3rd and 1, sorry. Servassier Dennis was chasing after him because Servassier Dennis is not good in pass coverage. We all know this. First down and 10 from the Bucs 45 now. Oh, Lavonte David is back on the field. What the heck? Jesus. Okay. Maniac. He was like, I'm fine. Wow. They're throwing him back out there. I don't know if I agree with that. I would just say, hey, bro, you're done. It's cool. It's fine. Take a chill pill. But, wow. All right. Well, Lavonte is out there. That's cool. He didn't have to go to the locker room. All right. Clock is not moving. No, because he got out of bounds. All right. Taylor on first down, looking. He's got time. Checks it down to the running back. Dean brings him down. That's a first down for the Jets, but the clock is still ticking. First down to the Bucs, 32. Oh, no, I'm not a doctor. Thank goodness I'm not a doctor. I wouldn't be a very good one. David is out there. He is. It's Taylor in the shotgun, running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw, looking to his right. Throws. That is caught by Garrett Wilson, out of bounds. 4 minutes left in the game. All right, folks. So the Jets are moving on offense. 10 starters out. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Carolina got a fumble recovery. Oh, my gosh. Well, there you have it. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw. Looking. Pressure trying to get there, and Taylor's going to run with it. All the way down to the Buccaneers' 8-yard line. Sorry, 9-yard line. First and goal at the 9. So the past 2 drives have been pretty rough for the Bucs. Pretty rough. Well, the Panthers have officially defeated the Falcons, guys. Panthers have officially defeated the Falcons. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor is going to throw, looking left. He is going to throw. That pass is caught by Braylon Allen. Down to the Bucs 4. It is second and goal. So the Jets are still trying to make... This is still a football game, guys. This is still very much a football game. Thankfully, it's a two-score game. Very thankful for that. Second and goal for the Bucs. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Taylor looking to his left, throws to his left. That is incomplete. Up in the air, off the hands of the running back. It'll be third and goal. It's off the hands. Falls incomplete. Third and goal, folks. Big third and fourth down here. Let's see what happens. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Taylor is going to throw, looking, looks over the middle of the field, incomplete. Tyke Smith in coverage. Fourth and goal. This could very well decide the game here, everybody. If the Jets don't get this, you probably assume the game is over. Let's see. Fourth and goal. Was aiming for, I think that was Alan Lazard there. Fourth and goal. Here we go. All right. Taylor in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Taylor looks to his right. Can he run with it? He can. He throws to the end zone. That is caught. Touchdown, Allen Lazard on the play. The Jets score, and it is a one-score game. And somebody, now obviously all scoring plays are reviewed. So we'll see if he caught it or not. Let's see. Winfield says it hit the ground. Taylor's saying it's a catch. Let's see. Hold on just a moment. Let's see. Ooh, that does hit the ground. Let's see. They're going to scoring review that. Why do they not have a camera in the back of the end zone? Why? This is the second time. Let's see. Oh, that's tough, guys. That might be a touchdown. That might be a touchdown. That's a very tough call. The Eagles just went up, by the way, over the Rams. I don't know. I'm not... 1,300 people in here, by the way. 717 likes. Thank you all so much for that. I don't think there's enough evidence to say it's not a catch. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. Let's see. I don't think there's enough to overturn it. I agree. It is hard to turn over. If it's not a catch, it's a pretty wild call. It's a pretty wild call. Yep, so they do rule it as a catch. It is a touchdown. It's not really surprising in my opinion. That's not surprising in my opinion. So now it's up to the offense to get something going here. It's tough. That's tough, man. That is really tough. I don't know. Well, we're going to get the extra point here. The extra point is up, and it is good. This is a close game, everybody. 26-20 is your score right now. What was once thought to be a game that was pretty much won. It's a one-score game now, everybody. One-score game. If the Jets get a touchdown and extra point, they take the lead. So let's see. It's up to the offense to finish up this game. We will see if they are able to do so. Okay, let's see. Obviously, well, how's everybody feel right now? Nervous? Feel like it's still, let me know. That will not be returned by Sean Tucker. It will be a touchback, so it will be 1st and 10 from the Bucs 35. So a lot of you guys are still saying, hey, wasn't a catch. It is what it is, man. So we got 3.5 minutes left in the football game here. Both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining. by the way. So let's see what happens here. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to Bucky Irving up the left-hand side. He's going to lose or gain a couple of yards there. We'll bring up second down. 3.5 minutes left in the game here. The Jets call their first timeout. Let's see if the Bucs can finish off this win. Finish off with a win, I should say. And the Eagles went up against the Rams. Very impressive. The Eagles showing a lot of grit and determination there. All right, 2nd and 7. Evans is not out there, by the way. I mean, that obviously, he went to the locker room. So, 2nd and 7. It is important to note that Sauce Gardner is not out there as well. Okay. Under center is Mayfield, man in the backfield, running back in the backfield, I should say. It's going to be a fake pitch play. Mayfield looking downfield, rolling right. Mayfield, he's going to run with it. He's got a lot of blocking. Mayfield all the way down to the Jets' 30-yard line, a 33-yard scamper for Baker Mayfield. Dude's running like nobody's business today. What a run from Baker. Great blocking by Emeka Egbuka. If Ryan Miller would have held that block, dude, that would have been a touchdown. That would have been an absolute touchdown. So Mike is downgraded out. Well, there you go. 1st and 10 for the Bucs at the Jets. 30-something yard line. The Jets take their second timeout now. Down to the Jets 29, guys. It's 1st and 10 at the Jets 29. It's Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. It is Miller. Mayfield hands it off. Bucky Irving gets the carry. He's going to go down for about 2 yards. 3 yards. 2nd and 7 from the Jets 26. And I believe the Jets are going to hold on to that last time out. O'Keefe goes to the sideline now. He is banged up. All right, 2nd down and 7. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. And Mayfield, man in motion. Gets the handoff. And down for a gain of a couple is Bucky Irving. We'll bring up 3rd down. 0 timeouts remaining. So the Bucs get a first down here, everybody. Game's over. No question about it. One more first down, you win. Simple as that. Now I'm curious, do you run it here? Do you throw a screen? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Wow, the Browns beat the Packers. Or are going to beat the Packers. Probably. Crazy. Steelers beat the Patriots, by the way. Colts demolished the Titans. Who would have thought Danny Dimes would be 3-0, huh? Not me. Okay. 1,416 people in here, guys. 734 likes. If you are new, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys are enjoying. Mayfield in the shotgun, running back next to him. Let's see. Now the Bucs take a timeout. They want to be sure. They're like, we want to get the call right. I don't blame them. Take as much time as you guys want, okay? Clock's not running right now. Just take as much time as you guys need, okay? That's how I feel about this situation. All right. So the Seahawks-Saints game has kicked off. Seahawks-Saints game has kicked off. By the way, the Rams might actually end up defeating the Eagles here. Crazy. We'll see. A lot of these games coming down to the wire. It's either a blowout or coming down to the wire. There's like no in between with the NFL today. It's crazy. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 3 wide. Mayfield does hand it off. And I don't think... Yeah, he didn't get the first down. So that's going to take us down to the 2-minute warning. Now, if McLaughlin makes his field goal, you win. Oh, so the Eagles block the Rams field goal. They win. Wow. Shout out to the Eagles. Meanwhile, the Browns actually beat the Packers, guys. Crazy. Crazy win for Cleveland. All right. Well, got to kick the field goal. No question about it. No question about it. If everybody's saying go for it, no. You kick the field goal. 100%. If you kick the field goal, you win. Period. Basically. Probably? Maybe? I don't know. All right. But if McLaughlin hits this field goal, the Bucs' chances of winning just skyrocket. I don't love the run. I don't love the run call. I really don't. 1,444 people in here, by the way. Folks, real quick, I do want to say shout out to Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Guys, if you use the code MrBucs, you will get a $100 deposit match up to $100. That is whenever you use the code MrBucs. Guys, make sure you download Sleeper today and enjoy football the way it was meant to be. That is together. Shout out Sleeper, by the way, for being the proud sponsor of this channel. I feel good about McLaughlin making this kick. Maybe I shouldn't say anything, but I feel good about McLaughlin making this kick, in my opinion. So again, a lot of these games coming down to it. Very curious to see what happens here. Hey, I have Quinshawn Judkins on my bench today. He got me 16 points in fantasy. Brutal. Yes, the game has certainly gotten close. The Jets have scored 14 points in the fourth quarter. 14. Showing a lot of grit here from the Jets. A lot of grit. All right. 4th and 1 here, guys. See what happens. So McLaughlin is on the sideline. Is he warming up? I don't know. 4th and 1. Are the Bucs going to go for it? Why in the world would you go for it? It's okay. It's got to be to draw him off sides. That has to be the reasoning. Has to be. 4th and 1. Man in motion, Mayfield. From the Jets 20. Another man in motion. Yeah, it was just try to draw him off sides. Didn't happen. All right. Out comes the field goal unit. No, they're good. They're good. It was just trying to hard count him, draw him off sides. That's what it was. If they would have actually went for it, I would have thrown up. 1,521 people in here, by the way, guys. Can we get to 1,000 likes before the end of the stream? Let me know. We've only got 2 minutes left of the game. Can we get to 1,000 likes before the stream ends? Please. All right, here comes the field goal attempt to take the lead. It's going to be a 43-yard attempt for McLaughlin. You did cost yourself 5 yards. McLaughlin's kick is blocked. Oh my God. That's returned for a touchdown. No flags on the play. Oh my. That's a touchdown for Will McDonald. And pending the extra point, the Jets are going to have the lead. Wow. Whew. So McDonald jumped over the center. I believe you're allowed to do that as long as you don't touch anyone. I believe. That's the rule. I think. Well, there you go. Pending the extra point, the Bucs might be 2-1. Let's see what the extra point is. Here comes the extra point. The extra point is up and good. Jets have the lead. Simple as that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So the Bucs have 2 timeouts and 1:49 left. Just hit him right in the arms. Could not write it up any worse way, guys. Could not write it up any worse way. All right. Well, let's see what the offense can do. If they can get something. Man, oh man. Chad is not having a fun time with this one. It just goes back to the special teams problems. It just goes back to the special teams problems. That should have just been a game winner there, and it wasn't. All right. Here comes the kickoff. Will it be returned? It will. Sean Tucker on the run here. On the return. Tucker with a good return. Brought all the way down to the Bucs 34-yard line. You need more Baker magic, dude. You need more Baker magic. Man, oh man. The guy makes you guys feel better. The Rams just had a blocked field goal to lose them the game. Not saying the Bucs are going to have the same thing, but let's see what Mayfield and the offense can do. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Mayfield is going to throw, looking left. Now looking over the middle of the field. Throws a deep ball. He had Tez Johnson wide open. Wide open. Missed him. Missed him. Somebody said, James, wear the hoodie. Oh, I'll put on the hoodie, sure. You just missed a wide open Tez for the go-ahead touchdown. Oh my goodness gracious. Horrible. Horrible. All right. 2nd and 10. Baker in the shotgun. Baker is going to throw. Looking. Throws. It's a deep ball. Oh my God. What a catch by Emeka Egbuka. Jesus Christ. Emeka Egbuka runs sideline. What a grab. All the way down to the Jets 38. Score the touchdown. I mean, you obviously can't kick a field goal to save your life. So score the touchdown. 1 minute, 34 seconds left. Mayfield looking right. Throws. In the direction of Egbuka. Are you kidding me? No way he just caught that. No, they say 2nd down. Doesn't regain control. Oh! I don't know. That might be a catch. 2 minutes, 10 seconds, or 2nd and 10, sorry. 2nd and 10. Bulls is saying review that. What are we talking about? You can't challenge it under 2 minutes. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Baker looking. Throws down. Incomplete. Or what happened? Second timeout. Tampa takes their second timeout. Minute 41 left. So, right there, that, you can't challenge inside the 2 minutes. That's true. That might be a catch. I really wish they would review that. I really wish that they would review that. That looked like a catch. They're not going to take a look at it, are they? Second and 10. So they're not going to take a look at it. That was a catch, dude. That was a catch, in my opinion. Second and 10. Play clock's going. It's a minute 41. Bulls is pissed. I'd be pissed too. That was a catch. Oh my gosh. Second down and 10. Man in motion. Mayfield directing at the line. Clock is ticking down. Mayfield's going to throw. Looking. Throws. That is a screen to Sterling Shepard. He makes a couple guys miss. Shepard all the way down to the 18-yard line of the Jets. Shepard has 48 yards today receiving. 48. 1,750 people in here, folks. 819 likes. Can we get to 1,000 likes before the end of the stream? Please, please. If you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe. Big play there by Shepard. Big play. First down and 10. 55 seconds left. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff. So they're content to let this go down. I don't love that. I don't love that. We just saw them block a field goal. I mean, we just saw this. I mean, go for the touchdown. Not in love with that. 2nd and 9. They're just going to let it go all the way down. Going to try and kick the game winner. I don't love this, guys. I don't love this. 4, 3, 2. Yep, they call the timeout with 3 seconds left. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. They just blocked a field goal earlier. They just blocked a field goal. And you're going to put the unit back out there to try and win the game. I don't like this. What is preventing them from doing that exact same thing? Really, what's preventing them from doing that? Nothing. I do not like this at all. For the win. It is a 36-yard attempt. I don't like this, guys. Snap. Hold. Kick is up. Kick is good. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers win in week number 3. Move on to 3-0. The Jets fall to 0-3. That was about as scary of a final kick as you could humanly hope for as the Jets attempted to block it. What a game. What a freaking game this ended up being. Came down right down to the wire. It was not the prettiest win in the world. In fact, everybody's saying we are so dramatic. 2,000 people in this live stream, by the way. Subscribe if you all are new and hit the like button if you guys enjoyed. But it was not the prettiest win in the world. But as we've been saying the past 3 weeks, a win's a win. So there you go. Let's begin with the slow. Let's just break it all down, okay? Let's start off with the offensive side of the ball. The offensive side of the ball was a bit of a mixed bag today. Baker finished 19 of 29, 233 passing yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. He had 44 rushing yards. Given these circumstances, I thought Mayfield played a really, really good game. He missed the late game ball to Tez Johnson, but still, I thought Mayfield played really well given the circumstances of his offensive line. Running-wise, Bucky, 25 carries, 66 yards. Not a great day for Bucky Irving. The run defense of the New York Jets was fantastic. Rashad White had 5 carries for 12 yards as well. The Bucs just really couldn't get anything going, rushing-wise, besides Mayfield. However, this is the 11th straight game the Bucs have had 100-plus rushing yards as a team. That's the longest active streak in the NFL right now. So very impressive in regards to that. The wide receiver room, well, Mike Evans left the game with a hamstring injury. He was first questionable, then downgraded to out. We don't have any indication as to the severity of that injury. We will find that out later. But Evans did have 33 yards and a touchdown. 2 receivers who stepped up tremendously in this game is Sterling Shepard, who finished with 4 catches for 80 yards. His game should not be overlooked under any circumstances. And Emeka Egbuka, who had circus catches all day today. 6 catches for 85 yards. Absolutely phenomenal day for Egbuka. You did have, really that was kind of it in terms of the receiving options. But before we dive deeper into that, guys, I do want to say shout out to Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of this channel. If you guys do use the code MrBucs, you will get a $100 deposit match up to $100 whenever you use that code MrBucs. Again, thank you so much for Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Guys, go download the app today and enjoy sports and football the way it was meant to be. That is together. Now, again, the contributions of Egbuka and Shepard should not be overlooked under any freaking circumstances. Should not be overlooked. Simple as that. The offensive line, it was about as rough as you thought it was going to be in the first half, okay? Guys, listen to this. 2 holding penalties by starting right guard Luke Haggard. 1 holding penalty by wide receiver Ryan Miller. 1 holding penalty by wide receiver Mike Evans. 1 holding penalty by left tackle Graham Barton. 2 holding penalties by left guard Elijah Klein. Then you had 2 false starts along the offensive line. 1 was from, I believe, Luke Haggard. The other from Graham Barton. So in terms of offensive penalties, you had 9 offensive penalties today. 9. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. And it just goes to show how hurt the Bucs are along that offensive line. And to be honest with you, the fact that they didn't make any big egregious mistakes is a blessing in my opinion. Okay, Mayfield was still able to get off some decent plays here and there, made some plays with his legs. So the offensive line did just enough to get that victory. The offense did just enough to get that victory. Okay, so kudos to that offense for doing what they needed to do. Defensively, look, it was a bit of a mixed bag at the start and at the very end of the game. The first 2 drives of the New York Jets and the last 2 drives of the New York Jets, the defense was very leaky, in my opinion. In between that, they were rock stars. Lavonte David had 11 tackles, a sack, a tackle for loss, 2 quarterback hits. Jacob Parrish, a sack, a tackle for loss, 2 quarterback hits, 5 tackles. Yaya Diaby had a sack, 2 tackles for loss, 2 quarterback hits. Antoine Winfield Jr., a sack, forced fumble, 2 tackles for loss, and 2 quarterback hits. Jamel Dean had a pick 6 in this game, a 55-yard pick 6. So besides the first 2 drives of the Jets, in the last 2 drives of the Jets, I really thought that the defense stepped up in a big way. Made Tyrod Taylor uncomfortable. Now, Tyrod did finish the game with 26 of 36, 197 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. The running game of the Jets, Taylor rushed for 48 yards. Braylon Allen rushed for 30, Breece Hall 21. Garrett Wilson was the only receiving threat of the Jets today. 84 yards on 10 catches and 1 touchdown. And Taylor did lose that fumble as well, as recovered by Vita Vea. So the defense was a bit of a mixed bag. I'm going to say a little bit more good than bad, in my opinion. Finally, and this is the second week in a row that they almost lost you the game, was special teams blocking. What are we doing? What are we doing? The Bucs, to kick the initial, what would have been game-winning field goal, had it blocked because of poor blocking. So McLaughlin was 5 of 6 on his field goals today. He's fully bounced back, by the way. He kicked the game winner. That's awesome, right? Straight down the middle. And then Riley Dixon averaged 40.5 yards per punt today. He did have a long punt of 60, but the special teams is sketchy right now, guys. The special teams is just absolutely sketchy. No question about it. They almost lost the Bucs 2 games in a row now. I don't know if it is the special teams coordinator, Thomas McGaughey. I don't know if it is just purely the execution of these special teams guys, which if that's the case, why do you even have these guys on the roster? Because this is literally their only freaking job, is to block on special teams. But it is the second game in a row where you've almost lost this game because of poor special teams play. That needs to change. Needs to. Period. Point blank. Simple as that. Okay? And if it's a coaching thing, if it's an execution thing, it needs to be fixed because you're almost losing games because of it. It's going to get to the point where you are losing games because of it. Inexcusable. Inexcusable. Simple as that. But you know what? Again, it wasn't a pretty win. And the Jets did score 21 points at the end of in the fourth quarter. 21 points in the fourth quarter. That should not happen. You should not let a team come back like that. The Bucs are very fortunate to get out of Tampa with a win today. Very fortunate. So this is another win, another week where it's like, hey, good job, you won. You're 3-0. That's awesome. The Falcons lost. They're 1-2. But you have so much to work on, everybody. So much. All we can hope is that the Bucs are going to come back and improve on this. And hopefully that is with help. Hopefully that is with recoveries from injuries, like Godwin coming back next week, possibly. Like Wirfs coming back next week. You cannot get in your own way. And whenever you're a football team, look, and I know everybody's going to be like, what do you mean, James? They won. What are you talking about? I understand that. But these are problems that need to be corrected. 14 penalties for 124 yards today. Letting up 21 points in the fourth quarter. Okay? These are things that should not be happening if you are playing complimentary complete football, okay? I'm happy they won. I'm ecstatic that they won. That's awesome. They're 3-0. This is a great thing to see. But you're lying if you're saying they don't have anything they need to improve on. They look like a complete football team, okay? So while I am going to name all the positives, and there was a lot of good positive stuff today, Emeka Egbuka is insane. He's a number 1 wide receiver. No question about it. You're also getting back Chris Godwin, and that's awesome, okay? So while you have these great moments, Dean getting that pick 6, you have to point out the stuff that needs to be improved on as well. Simple as that. So, great win. I mean, a win for the Bucs. It's another ugly one, but they get the game-winning kick at the end of the day. It is what it is. Happy that you can get out of it, recoup, heal up another week, and go from there. We don't know the extent of Mike Evans' injury. We'll talk about that in a later topic. One more thing. I do need to hit the gritty for the win. So, yeah, need to hit the gritty for the win. Let me just hit one more for the win. There you go. And we move forward to next week. So, good win for the Bucs. We'll see what happens next. Guys, thank you so much for watching this stream. Hey, on the way out, hit the like button if you guys have enjoyed. I'm going to go live over on Bleacher Report now, where I'm going to be talking about the game for another 20 minutes. If you guys want to go check that out, please do. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. I will put the link in right now to where you guys can come watch the stream. And, yeah, hit the like button on the way out. I want to get this stream to 1,000 likes on the way out. So, yeah, would love to see that. So, guys, hey, I'm going to head over to Bleacher Report. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed. I'll see you guys in the next video or the next live stream. But until then, and as always, guys, goodbye for now.